Howdy do, fisheroos! Welcome to Book Club, welcome to Monday Book Club, and welcome to another episode of GENBA no Kizuna. And also, I am not late! Everyone in the chat that's saying I'm late, I'm not late! I'm here! I had to run and get something, I'm not late! She's on time. Of course I'm on time. There was a few streams this week where I was a little bit late, but I'm usually not late, and you guys know that. You were 38 seconds and 19 milliseconds late, Angie. I was not. I was right on time. Few streams this week. Last week. Okay, you're really gonna hang up on this? Last week. Fine. Why is the chat just now coming in on stream up there? It took a little second for it, huh? Okay, well, whatever about that. Wow, you're so efficient. I try. You know, this week, by the way, is gonna be so efficient in the most negative way possible. It's not gonna be efficient at all. So, you guys remember how I posted that schedule this week? And was like, yeah, this is what we're doing, and I have the weekend off this week because I have a few things that I have to do. Well, so Mama Lumine, after I posted that, called me, and when she called me, she was like, oh, Angie, thank God you remembered about the family reunion this weekend. I'm so glad. And I was like, the what now? The what? The what? Huh? And so, I found out about something that I may have forgotten. In my defense, I hadn't heard about it in over a few months now, but, yeah. Turns out I was right to take the weekend off. Because apparently I have a family reunion I'm supposed to go to. Whew, okay. It's Angelina, okay? Angeline, Dementia Lumine strikes again. I don't have an excuse on that one. I definitely forgot that I had a family reunion, but I remembered to take the weekend off, so I guess that counts. However, as I am learning, I might have to leave Friday for that, so I might have to change Friday's stream to Thursday. I will let you guys know, obviously, in advance if that is the case. I'm trying to figure out so I'll be able to get all the information out to you on Tuesday. And I'm also finding out that I may have to move Wednesday's stream as well, so... yeah, this week is going fantastic so far. Again, I will let you guys know all the details in advance. But yeah, nothing ended up going as planned when it came to the schedule this week. It's just one of those weeks. Every now and then we have those weeks that we just oops our way through them. That's this week for me. We'll try to get back on, but yeah, sorry about that. I will let you guys know officially by tomorrow if anything has to be changed. Back to the school of fish. Oh, I don't want to go back to school. I thought I was finally done with that. Remember, kids, Casery is rules card, Faith counterfeits XP, Angie is old bot. Hey! You did not have to put that last part. I was fine with you insulting everyone else. But what about that last part? You didn't plan Deltarune this week, right? No, because I had to take the weekend off. Deltarune is one that I do over the weekend, so if I have to take the weekend off, we won't do Deltarune. Unfortunately. But since we've extended it this week, Space may be able to come back for the next one. We'll see. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna hold her to that or anything. Space has a really busy schedule, but maybe we can bring Space back for the next Deltarune. We don't know how old the fish is. That's right, you don't, and stop saying I'm old. Curse of Deltarune strikes again. At least we made it past chapter 1. Now we're at chapter 2, which is so far, because I've only played chapters 1 and 2, my favorite one. So can anyone tell me, in short, what this game is about? I'm getting Jurassic Park vibes. Oh, you are very right about the Jurassic Park vibes, and also not quite right. But keep the thoughts. You see, this game is a murder mystery game where we play as a police officer and we are investigating a possible murder, we're not entirely sure yet, but since it's a murder mystery game, I'm going to say murder, of a person that died in this residence that really loves dinosaurs and has a bunch of like dinosaur I am describing this game so well. Has a lot of like, it looks like a dinosaur museum essentially. They have a lot of models of dinosaurs and stuff, but it's not a museum, it's a private residence. So yes, we are investigating a murder that happened here. We already have met the suspects and we are starting to investigate. And that is so far what we know about it. So yes, there are some Jurassic Park themes around here, but it's not like, oh, the dinosaurs have come back or anything. I would love that for that to be the case, but like it's not quite like that yet. Anyways. Also, can I have a Gojo? What? Did I walk into something? Game loud? Oh yes, I can turn that down for you guys. Let me just do this for a second. Let me know if that is better for you guys or not. Clown Oliver, oh, Gojo Oliver. You're asking for Gojo Oliver. Yes, I can give you guys that. You guys asking for the Olivers early. I'm okay with that. That is space, I believe. Is this the, nope, that's censored. Nope, that's Cove. Which one is the correct Oliver? There is, that one's on my head, that's not right. Nope, definitely not that one. I'm just pulling out a whole bunch of things here. Nope, not that one. It wouldn't be that one, or that one, or that one. You guys made a lot of Olivers. You aware of that? You asking Casery stuff when she's not even here? Okay, let's see if we can pull this one out. There's Old Clown Oliver. Can I get a big rotating fish covering the entire screen? No! As we said, we are not covering the screen. I have Oliver rules in the description for a reason. I see what you guys are trying to do here. Wait for a just chatting screen. The heck is the Gojo Oliver? I thought it was not that far up here. Nope, that's Pink. Nope, that's Baxter. Nope, that's Corniver. Okay, well, this is annoying. Well, I have all of these labeled and I still can't find the one I'm looking for. What is up with this upside down Corniver? Huh. The heck is that one? I'm afraid to ask at this point. Can I get a Corniver covering Angie's face? You only get one. Do you want Gojover or do you want Corniver? Which one? You gotta pick one, Tarnished. If I had a filbert spray, I'd make a soul cover. Yeah? It was not me who asked. Oh? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, you're right. It was my counterfeit person that asked. Oh! Sorry, Tarnished, I blamed the wrong person. Alright, you can get a Corniver. I'll take the L on that. Take your meds, Granny? Okay, never mind, I won't take the L, how dare you! It has been 10 minutes and I have not started this game. Alright, I will find your Olivers, I'll put them on, and then we gotta get started with this, because I have to ring the focus bell at some point. The problem is that I don't know where these Olivers are. Like, it's not that one. It's not gonna be this one. That's, Harley. I know this one is Clown, so, I'll go ahead and put Clown since he asked for one. There's the sleeping Oliver. Did you know the older you get, the more you lose track of time? Did you know to shut up? Josh, my mod! Ah! Found him! Found him! Okay, and now I have to cover my face with corn, which I'm allergic to, by the way. But what I do to please my fans. Okay, here we are. There's a corniver. There. Does that work for you? Did I satisfy everyone with this? Did anyone else ask for anything, or is that everything? I think that was everyone. Okay, with that being said, we are going to start the game. We are going back over here to preparation. And I, once again, forgot to switch around my monitors, so excuse me for a second as I do that, because this one is in my tablet. And we will now start. So last time we left, we're doing some questioning. I need to know more about her. What? Why? Huh? Why? Why can't I press it? Wait, did I already press it before? Am I not allowed? What am I missing? She is perfect. Some guy, when seeing Gold Chip being the craziest girl she is. Gold Chip's kicked me a number of, too many times to be perfect. Agnes Tachyon, on the other hand. Okay, alright. Maybe we can click a few things and then we'll unlock it? Okay, the view provides only a hint of how messy the room is. The drawers behind me look like they've exploded from within, spilling their fabric guts across the floor. That is visceral, Keiichi. I should be talking in his voice, huh? I forgot for a second that I am not the narrator. Keiichi is the narrator. I would love to voice some of the people. Yeah. Andrew, your stream made some guy appear on my YouTube shorts, and now I am a fan of the Gold family. I didn't regret choosing Gold Chip. I like the Gold family. They all aura farm. They're all so cool. Gold Chip kicks me in the face though, and I haven't forgiven that yet. Even the TV and his gaming consoles are partly buried beneath clothes. Not to mention all the dino toys that look like they barely survived another meteor impact. I don't have a right to complain though. It's messy for sure, but this kid's got nothing on me. I'm really sorry about this. Since work on the movie always takes priority, Rue rarely does any cleaning. Which is why I usually do it for him. Unfortunately, I've been really busy too lately, so I haven't gotten around to it either. Hold on, you hold that against her? Shaking my head, canceled. Yes, I hold her kicking me in the face against her. In fact, I personally do. Sadly, I am not allowed to go on a rant about how Gold Chip is the best, so I'm a shut up now. Look, I'm fine with the horse girls experimenting on me and injecting me with stuff that is questionable, but I draw the line at kicking me in the face. Where were we? Huh? Dinosaurs? Don't worry, I don't mind, really. Besides, why are you apologizing? Are you his maid or something? The little brat doesn't know how good he's got it. If I had a woman like her in my life, I'd gladly not just take care of my own stuff, but her underwear too, Keiichi. Keiichi, I really need to get a spray bottle, Sprites for these moments. Keiichi! As always, Angie's standards are weird. What are you expecting from an anglerfish? Plus, you don't like when cute girls step on you. Shake my head. I'm fine with stepping on me. I'm not okay with the roundhouse kick. There's a difference. I have standards with my treatment. As usual, I'm a freak, but this guy... Yeah, Keiichi is... Keiichi. Okay, we can click on it up to 3 times, right? I would love to see Miss Harding in a maid dress, actually. Okay, Keiichi? Hey, Keiichi? Is he gonna say it again? Yes, he is. Oh my god. This guy! I don't think I can blame him much, but this guy! Whoa, I almost stepped on this one. Looks like the little fella is running on batteries. It's got some kind of walk and roar action. One of its legs is twitching, and I can hear sort of garbled snarling coming from it. What the hell happened to this poor dude? Maybe I should step on it on purpose and put it out of its misery. No! Do not step on other people's dinosaur toys! Okay, we can't click. I want to click on the little, is this a raptor or a T-Rex? I can't tell. Either way, I want it. I want this so bad! I want exactly this thing. I'm blocking it, I'm realized. We're doing an investigation thing and I am blocking the screen. I'm gonna move myself around for you guys. I am so sorry about that. Let me just, we're gonna take, nope, I'm on the game. Okay, we're gonna take an Oliver and put him down here. We're gonna take me and put me down here so I'm peeking. And then, well, no, that's the game. Now we're gonna take you and put you right over my face again. There, now you guys will never know what I'm thinking. Because my face is full of corn. Anyways. What is happening? What is chat talking about? As long as he doesn't flirt with the dinosaurs? Well, I don't think that'll be a problem, probably. He saw a locked PC and thought of some interesting things. Yeah, he did. Put yourself in the middle of the screen, I dare you. No, not unless it's funny. Not unless it's funny. Okay, all right. We will get back to this. I want this. This thing here that I'm like circling, I want this. I want this now. There's a T-Rex figure fighting a... Hold on a second. I've got this. Try... What are you saying? Tricyclotops? Tricyclotops. Tricyclotops? You ever hear someone say something so incredibly wrong that you're actually impressed by it? Yep, anyways. Angie, you already got enough plushies. No, I don't. I have a collection that I am definitely not complete with. You ever seen The Little Mermaid? That collection's not ending anytime soon. Also, it has definitely tripled in size since I last did that plushie video. Angie, half the basement is filled, and we're not stopping until it's all the way filled. And then we'll build another basement. Even I know that much. Stop thinking, Keiichi. Stop thinking. You messed it up. You failed, man. Stop thinking. T-Rex versus Tricyclotops. Oh, a classic dino duel depiction. Can the basement have AC? You're under the ocean. You guys should be lucky you guys have air at all. Okay, yeah, we've done that. Okay. That's the Apatosaurus standing on his hind legs. It probably got startled by that Allosaurus approaching from the right. Though rest assured, the Apato's safe. That Allo figure's a little oversized, actually. In reality, it wouldn't have been able to do much. As a matter of fact, Apatosaurus was no easy prey for carnivores, since even the biggest at the time couldn't really reach its head or neck. And they probably thought twice about getting too close with the whip-like tail. Well, that knowledge certainly has me relieved now. Can we ask her stuff? No. Okay. I thought I'd try it. I thought I'd try. Where did my mouse go? There we are. Nope, I am pressing everything wrong. Never mind. There we go. I am doing everything wrong today. Oh god. Is Angie hiding from us again? I'm not hiding, I'm being covered. My chat is blindly attacking me by throwing corn in my face, which I'm allergic to. This is an outright attack. Angie, have you seen that people be calling Berthel from Attack on Titan? People call him... What? It has been a long time since I watched Attack on Titan. I only watched the first season. I read further into the manga. He's one of the... I'm about to spoil Attack on Titan for people that haven't watched it or anything yet. So just pause and then skip ahead by a few seconds, all right? I'm about to say something in 3, 2, 1. Isn't he like one of the Titans? Wasn't that the case? Hey Angie, hello. Angie clearly is not familiar with the internet. Granny is still getting used to it. Hey! Rude? Hey Big says Angie is hiding so that we can see the screen. Hey! I mean, no, wait, that's actually accurate. Wait, hold on. I'm getting offended at the wrong things. Ahem. I'm gonna drink coffee for a second before I say anything else. Allergic to corn? Definitely not human. Yeah, anyways. It was an unfortunate development. You have a lot of nerve calling somebody else old when you're referring to a decade-old anime. Tarnished. Oh no, Andy just spoiled a 12-year-old anime that ended 5 years ago. Did it end 5 years ago? Did Attack on Titan end 5 years ago? Wait a second. What do you mean it's been 12 years since it came out? Hold on. That can't be right. That's not... Wait, hold on. No, but I was in... Wait. Huh? I think I need to keep reading. I think I need to keep reading and ignoring everything else. Is chat behind on screen? Or did I not get certain messages? Speaking of food, I'm gonna get mine. Eat something good! To be fair, one might not even have watched it, but evading spoilers for 5 whole years is something else. Yeah, true. It is crazy to me that it's been 5 years. It does not feel that long. Did you know that as you get older, you have more trouble keeping track of time? Shush! Josh! Shush! Okay, we're gonna keep reading. We're gonna keep looking and reading and looking at this cool room full of dinosaur stuff. A Potosaurus. More like a Pathiosaurus, because I really don't care. Shut up, KG. Okay, yeah, he says the same thing here. Can we click on the little one? No, it's the same thing. Okay, that's fine. What about outside? I can see a bit of the National Garden in the distance, but most of the view is blocked by the neighboring building, an old rundown shack that looks like it's about to fall apart at any second. When I saw it on my way here, I thought it was an abandoned ruin or something, but there is apparently a family of 4 living there. I feel kind of sorry for them. Must feel pretty devastating to see this massive mansion every time you leave your doorstep. There could be no more blatant display of the disgusting discrepancy between rich and poor. I know it'd make me feel pretty miserable. There's a circular window over there, but since it's translucent, you can't really see through. Probably for the better and not just for privacy's sake. If I'd lived there, I also wouldn't want to see my neighbor's huge-ass mansion every time I look out the window. At least they do have their own home.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else over here in the corner? There is a crumbled up piece of paper over there, but it doesn't look like I can click on that. Okay, there is some stuff down here. There's also, it looks like a staircase? And there's the camera up here. What do we click on first? Mom was utterly ignored? Eh? What? Oh. I see, with the high and everything. YouTube shadow banned you? Well, I can see you. I can see you currently. It looks like... Yeah, I'm looking back and it says, does anyone see my messages? I can see your messages right now. They might not have come in for a second, which is weird. YouTube does the weirdest thing sometimes, but I can see you, Faith. If you're still here with us, I can see you. Yeah, he just went to get food. Exactly. In that case, can we get an Oliver on top of your head? You can! Bury me more, I suppose. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just already under a pile of Olivers, which is fantastic because I love being buried by my cats. Bury me in more cats. Okay, there's an Oliver. We'll just click on him. Oh, nope, that's not nope, that's not clicking on him. Please, OBS, work with me for like 3 seconds. Nope, still not correct. OBS, please. I just want to click on the... Okay, you know what? Fine, we'll do it this way. There! On my head! OBS. OBS, why? All right. Let's go! Perfection, yes. This is Oliver's stream now, not mine. At this point, Angie's basically free run for us. How so? How so? In what way am I free run? This can either be a compliment or the worst insult you can pick. She's old as fuck. Okay, already starting off very strong. Fails to recall how much time actually went by due to her poor time management. Is that it? Is that it? Those are the only things you want to say, plus she's cute. Oh, well, that's different. I like that part. I'm old and dumb, but at least I'm cute, right? Please do not ban me. Are you only saying the cute part because you don't want me to ban you? Are you just saying the cute part so I don't ban you? Not really, but if that works. No, you're not supposed to take away the compliment. You can keep the compliment on there. I'll take it. I mean, I won't take the old part, but I'll take the rest. Okay, all right, I'm clicking on the camera. Just like the other rooms I've been to, this one also has a set of speakers installed. Oh, speakers. Unlike the others, however, these here aren't producing any ambient noise. They're completely silent. So you've got these things even in your private rooms, eh? The speakers? Yeah, they're really nice for creating some chill work at Mo. I like listening to forest sounds or ocean waves, for instance. Really helps me focus. They're only used for ambience, then? Nah, you can play over them whatever you want, music included. Interesting. Since they're pretty high up and I don't see any cables attached, they must utilize a wireless connection to some sort of input device. Your PCs, I'm guessing? Yep, you can switch them. You can switch them on and off from there. I can't speak. Sorry. From there, pick any audio file you like to play. Pretty nifty, eh? Sure is. So then the ambience that's coming from the speakers in the main hall and lobby is also played over one of your PCs, huh? Exactly. Tease to be precise. He's usually the one in charge of Atmo duty. I see. Then he probably had the ambience playing for their guest and forgot to switch off after the incident. Or just never got around to it. either way, probably should look into doing something about it later. This constant jungle chirps really wear on your sanity. Thank you very much. Confirmed audio distraction? No, I'm joking. Sadly, I can't call you short because you are basically the same height as me, but that is something we do not discuss. How tall are you? Exactly? Not saying it as like an insult or anything. You also do not have to share that information if you do not want to. You do not have to share that information if you do not want to. You can call Space short instead. Space is very short. She is extremely short. 5'5"? I see. Yeah, I thought I was taller than you. I'm pretty tall. I'm proud of being tall. I'm 5'8". And I'm proud of it. Because I can like tower over people and it's fun. Though height is just something that doesn't bother me at all. Though I wish I was shorter, to be honest. I think I'd be cuter if I was shorter. You leave Space alone. She knows she's a shorty. She makes fun of it too. Don't worry about being short. Short is cute. I like short. Why won't my phone let me crop my Sukuna filbert? I don't know. It won't let you crop it? That sucks. Anyways. Also, Space is my best friend. I'm supposed to bully her. I'm supposed to bully Space. What good is it being tall when Kesari can make you bow down just by dropping some keys? True! True! That is very true! Space abuses me. Send help. Space can also drop kick me in the face if she wants. She's short, but she is terrifying. I'm actually taller than Angie. Let's go. Nice, nice. Oh. Kesari is gold ship confirmed. Let's go. We'll do like a little survey of are you taller than an anglerfish? Anglerfish monster, I should point out. I think most of us are taller than actual anglerfish. Also, I think from the last episode we did of Uma Musume, everyone said that I was gold ship. They were all comparing me to gold ship. Everyone was just like, oh my god, Angie's gold ship. And I was like, what? Huh? Excuse me? And then I couldn't stop seeing it. The nautical references, the randomness, the constant bullying. And then I was just like, oh shit. Oh god, I need to rebrand now. IDK if I'm taller because I can't do math in hamburger. I see. I get it. No, I understand completely. We are the weird ones, I fully admit. The land of hamburger and eagles does things different from everyone else. And being from the land of hamburger and eagles, I also can't be bothered to learn anything else. Except in the moments it's convenient for me, apparently. Also, I just don't know my height. Fair. How tall are you in fish and chips? Ooh. That's a good question. How many filberts should I stack? This is important. I'll figure out this one. I can figure out this one. Okay, hold on. Are we stacking them long ways? Or are we stacking them like, just like on top of each other? I think this is a very important distinguisher. Angie is like 173 centimeters, around that. I think that's accurate. I think that might be accurate. I've done it before. Like, I've measured myself before. Converted, I should say. That was a joke what I said earlier. I was joking. Since I tend to buy clothes from other countries, I usually have to get the centimeters, but I can't remember right now. I'm taller maybe by 2 centimeters. I see. All right. I've been distracted enough. I'm ringing the focus bell. We're going back to work. And by work, I mean we're solving a case.
Thank you very much. One last thing, though.
Yes?
Given that there's no outlet connection, they must be running on battery, so how long does it last? If you're using them frequently over prolonged periods of time, they must hold out a while. Otherwise, the constant manual recharging would be a real pain in the ass. Actually, I think I already know the answer. Could it be that those speakers were made by Flare Tech? I'm pretty sure I can see the logo on them. So they must be using Green Tooth on their long life flare cell batteries, right? How in the world did you get them? They must have cost a fortune. Can you hook a brother up with a pair of those babies by any chance?
Sorry, but I ain't no techie, so I ain't got a clue about those doohickeys. You better talk to T about that. He's the tech guy here who set that stuff up. I'm just glad I can listen to the ambience.
In that case, I hope we'll get a chance to thoroughly interrogate the good man later.
I see we have a one-track mind on something. I see. Hello, welcome in. I know who killed insert dead person name. The butler. The butler did it, except there is no butler, and also we don't even know who died. Just that someone died. Currently, he's a John Doe. We don't know who he is because we can't recover the body. We just know the body's there inside of a T-Rex mouth. Yeah. That's a long story. Anyways, we're getting to that. We're trying to figure that part out. John Doe, like from Forsaken? Is that a Team Fortress 2 reference? It's just a regular term for an unidentified body. Just a regular one, guys. Not a reference. Hold on. Pull back. Wait, it's Jane Doe, I'm an idiot. That's also just a regular term for an unidentified body. That is female. Still not a reference. I love the spirit. Is this a mystery visual novel? It is, in fact.
Okay, what else can we see? They're definitely Flare Tech. Fuck, I'd gladly sell my soul to own a pair of these babies. Anything else to say? Nope, just that. Got it. All right, what do we got here? Hey, isn't that... Yeah, that must be the picture she was talking about. Let's have a closer look.
Oh, there's the T-Rex.
So that's what our dino originally looked like, huh? Damn, the thing sure is gigantic.
So for those that are new and have not seen the previous episode, our victim, who we do not know yet, our victim was probably standing over here, fell into the T-Rex's mouth, and the T-Rex fell over, crushing the victim within the mouth here. The mouth is now closed, so we cannot see the victim. We don't know who it is. In fact, no one knows who it is, because it's not one of the residents of the house. So we don't know who the victim is. We, so far on the autopsy, which we don't have an autopsy, so far on the body, we are saying that it got eaten by a T-Rex, because how do you describe that? And we don't know at all how it happened, and we haven't been able to investigate the crime scene. First order of business is trying to figure out who is our John Doe. And so we're currently trying to open the T-Rex mouth. Except it's not us, it's the other team that's doing that right now. There's like 4 of us. We're playing as Keiichi right now, who is one of the 4.
All right, yeah, we read this. Just like she said, its jaws were right on par with the railing, meaning that anyone up there would find themselves at a very convenient biting height. Though it's still hard to imagine how our unlucky friend managed to end up in there. At least without specifically going for it.
Found it. Pretty impressive, eh?
You can sure say that again. Any actual measurements you can give me?
That's a fully grown adult T-Rex you're looking at, so it stands about 4 meters tall at the hips. If the tail wasn't all curled up due to space limitations, it'd reach length of 12 meters, which the head alone being a good 1.5 meters long. Come to think of the fact that it weighs a whopping 8,000 kilograms, and I guess you could say its measurements match a real Rex to the T.
Damn, no wonder it caused quite a ruckus when it collapsed. So this is what the real thing was like, huh? To think these creatures actually existed once. Anyway, this dino is undoubtedly a key factor in what happened here, so... Would it be okay if I hold on to this picture for a while?
Sure, that's totally fine by me.
Thanks.
Keiichi, you're not allowed to say that she's perfect for you if you can't appreciate her puns. It's interesting, like a mystery, it's interesting. I like mystery vision novels. I absolutely agree. Higurashi and Umineko are still, to this day, my favorite visual novels. So 10,000% agree with you. This game really reminds me of like Danganronpa so far, with like kind of the humor mixed in with like the investigation scenes. I've seen a lot of people also compare it to Phoenix Wright games, but I have not actually played those, so I can't say anything. Mark my words, write it down somewhere. Amber is the killer. She killed the person, so the park would get some attention. I don't want to believe it's Amber! I don't actually have any idea of who it is right now because we haven't really been able to question the suspects. We've met them all. There's only 4 of them. So far. But I like all of them and I don't have a good reason to suspect any of them right now. The most I have is one of them, blue-haired one, Shiku, I believe? She, is wearing a hoodie and that's all I've got. A hoodie to hide blood? No, but like, I have nothing, literally, I have nothing. There wouldn't be even a way for blood to like reach her because if she pushed him into the dinosaur mouth, the blood wouldn't have gotten on her, so it wouldn't make sense. So other than that, it's like super hot in here and she's wearing a hoodie. I know tons of people that wear hoodies in extreme heat, so that's actually not an excuse. I just love to joke about it. Gross swallow? What? Why does a horse need 15 pairs of shorts? What? My sleep-deprived self confused about the material cost to upgrade an Uma Musume, I see. I'm a person that wears hoodies in extreme heat. Ah, suspicious! No. Space is also a person that wears hoodies in extreme heat, including to an amusement park in 100-degree weather before on a trip we took one time. So, like... Yeah, no, I've got nothing. I have absolutely nothing here. Wait, we had a guy that was investigating the blood splatter or something, right? The one people said looked like Sukuna? Yes, he is currently trying to open the mouth of the T-Rex. So we're trying to identify the victim currently, so we can run an autopsy and find out the way he died, because currently we have no idea. Other than bite by T-Rex. Okay, alright, let's see here.
Better grab it real quick before she can bust out any more of those. Oh right, there's something stuck on the bottom of it.
Ooh, what does that say?
Looks like notes related to their movie production.
May 15th, 12 p... or, no wait. Is that 12? I think it's 12. 12 p.m. Stella Lunaris. Animatronic. Interesting, interesting. What is that name? Kuro? Kuro Mikazuki? Kuro Mikazuki? I don't think that's a character we've met yet. Loan. Are we gonna deal with loan sharks? Is this where the Yakuza comes in? Because we've already established that the Yakuza is involved. Or like not involved here, but that this area has a lot of Yakuza. So if this is loans. Raptor Finance. Ah, I just read that. Raptor Finance. Lone Raptors. Ooh, I like it. We're spinning fish covering entire screen. I told you we can't do that. You gasped in so much excitement at the thought of Yakuza being involved. Listen! It's not that I want the Yakuza being involved. It's that I'm connecting something. Have you ever considered the Yakuza series? I have, in fact, considered the Yakuza series many times. My friend that I've talked about a couple of times on here, Rai. She... also a gigantic Jurassic Park fan, but she loves the Yakuza games, and she's been telling me I should play them on here, so I have seriously considered playing them on here. I'm honestly surprised more people haven't recommended them to me. What are you crying about, Cloud? What's wrong? Tell me. Okay, production starts in June, studio prep. All right, I'm really interested in the loan. Because loans in a Yakuza area makes me think loan sharks. And the fact that they're called Raptor Finance is great. What do you mean focus spell? I'm focusing exactly on the visual novel right now. This is theorizing. What are you expecting from me in a murder mystery visual novel? Don't focus spell me. I am focused. Okay, all right. And then there's Takamoto say, I can't read that. Unfocus spell. No! I'm rage baiting. Hey! Gosh dang, I hate it when my brand new SUV steals my, what? Okay, I can't fully read this. You know, I'm guessing that they'll probably have this, like, they'll probably say this here, and I don't need to squint to try and read this. What do you want to bet?
They're dating all the way back to May. Stella Lunaris, huh? Those are the same guys behind DPAs, but why would they? Hold on a second. That name!
Something the matter?
Huh? No, I was just thinking of something weird. Don't mind me.
Okay.
No, this is definitely a surprise. One I'm not really sure what to make of, though I guess I can worry about it later. For now, I'd better tuck this note away too. Anyway, given some of the other things that are written on it, I get the feeling that I should probably ask her a few more questions about that dinosaur. If I'm correct about this, then it'd sure put a whole different perspective on things.
Wait a second. I want to know what that is. Chop chop, new Angie annoying tech just dropped. Hey, no, don't unfocus spell me. What is this? What is this? Stop that. Okay, all right, what the hell is happening? Chat is trying to annoy the streamer, that's what's happening. Chat is trying to annoy the streamer because they think it's funny. And like, it's you know, it's like 50% funny. You guys can do better than this, you know? You guys are great at this. I honestly believe you guys. I believe in you guys. You guys are great at coming up with comedy gold. Spamming the focus bell? Come on, guys. Come on. I expect better than this. Come on. Anyways. It's funny. Well, Monster thinks it's funny. Eat me? What? Eh? Huh? I mean, I know I am. I don't know about the rest of these third-rate clowns. Saying that with an actual clown in the chat, Josh. Absolute focus. Fine, I'll get back to it.
Given some of the other things written on it, I get the feeling I should probably ask her a few more questions. Okay, we already read this.
New case files have been added. I am so curious as to what he's talking about. Like, legitimately, what? What name? What are we talking about? So I'm gonna look at those. Main hall pictures. Okay. And then this is the dinosaur fallen. So for everyone wondering how this dinosaur looks with the body inside of it, this is what we're given. See the blood smear on the wall? And these things, which I think are feathers, which we do have a bird. So, can't wait to investigate that. And what about the thing on the back? The back, come on. Okay. Well, there we go. This note was found on the pinboard in Ryunosuke Hazuma's room, stuck to the bottom of the photo depicting the Tyrannosaurus Rex in its original state in the main hall. The note reads as follows: May 15th, 12 p.m. Stella Lunaris Animatronic. SL Contract Takamura Seiichiro. Production starts in June. Studio Prep Kawakita. Raptor Finance Mikazuki Karu. At loan at claw.jp. Loan at claw. Interesting. Okay. The actual clown in the chat is forthright. That face. Please don't tell me the poster in the room is interactable. We'll find out, I suppose. Interesting. So I'm actually really interested in this. The loan I'm especially interested in, but it seems, I wonder if this is the name they're talking about or if this is the one. Okay. I think that was it that was added. So we'll go back. Hydration check? Yes, everyone make sure that you have something to drink. Some water. Make sure that you are drinking it. I needed that. Okay. Let's go. Anything else?
Most of the pictures here show the other members of RPP, with a clearly skewed preference towards Miss Harding. He isn't going to miss one, is he?
Hey, Keiichi? Okay. Same thing. Can we click on all the dinosaurs? Oh my god, I'm once again going to be a fake dinosaur fan and screw up the pronunciation of this. Please bear with me. Okay. Therizinosaurus. Chelmiformis, the scythe lizard. Obviously named after its almost 1 meter long claws. Oh my god, I even know this one. And I've never been able to pronounce its name. I'm just always like, hey, cool dinosaur, and moved on, and now I'm over here like, oh god. I never thought I'd have to read it.
No complete specimen was ever found, so everything we know about it was derived from skeletal fragments and comparisons to other dinosaurs. In other words, the one's still a big mystery, from its look to its behavior.
I just realized something. How many of you have actually seen Jurassic Park? Because I'm about to, like, go into it. I'm about to go into something. So I guess that was kind of a rhetorical question. I'm gonna say this anyways, but it would help if you guys knew the new Jurassic Park. But you know, I'm kind of using a little bit of an accent for her. It's like, you know, just a little bit southern or something. She has like kind of a, I'm giving her a little bit of a twang whenever I talk. I just like said something and it came to mind that I just realized that I'm unintentionally trying to mimic Mr. DNA as I'm talking in like a feminine voice and everything. That's what I'm doing right now. I unintentionally gave Amber a feminine Mr. DNA voice. And now I can't unhear it. At least my attempt at one. And it took me like saying something that I was like, oh, I've realized what I've done. Not gonna stop it, just pointing it out to myself. I watched Jurassic Park when I was a kid, so I don't remember anything. You should rewatch. It's my favorite movie, I'm biased, but you should rewatch it.
I bet it was a master at picking its nose though. Okay, Keiji. I hate when my fingernails grow even the tiniest bit too long. Bothers the shit out of me. Never would have been able to live like this, mofo.
Okay, no, same thing. Okay, we're learning a lot about these dinosaurs as we're going, though. I can't click on the Tyrannosaurus, though. That's sad. That's really sad. Okay, what about this one? Okay, alright, bear with me again. There's two here, bear with me.
Procompsoganthus tricisicus, not to be confused with Compsoganthus longips.
Yeah, sure, that's something.
They're often lumped together under the nickname Compy, but are actually two different species from completely different time periods.
Now I've distinguished it. I think. I know Compy, though! I know that one! I've just always said Compy, though! I wonder who names the dinosaurs? I don't know exactly who names them. I think it's mostly whoever discovers them.
Despite the fact that the pro in Procompsoganthus means something along the lines of before, of ancestor of, there ain't even any scientific evidence to confirm a direct lineage between them. Although, they do have one very important thing in common. They're both mega cute.
Though nowhere near as cute as her, I bet.
Keiji. Focus.
Pro something I guess whatever, cuss.
Okay, Keiji.
That's a colossal chunk of amber sitting on the shelf there. Which reminds me. Say, I've noticed that your friend Jura-san keeps referring to you as Kohaku. At first I was a bit confused, but Kohaku and amber actually carry the same meaning, right?
Yep, two different words, but from two different languages, but referring to the same very thing. Fossilized tree resin. You know, like the stuff I'm carrying around with me?
Wait, so they're not just replicas, they're real?
Jura-san, are you kidding me? No.
Yeah, betcha.
Then what's inside of them?
Real insects, plants, and dirt particles from millions of years ago.
Not sure if I find that cool or ew.
Anyway, since the meaning's the same and Shiku's got a bit of a problem pronouncing English words correctly, she opted for calling me Kohaku. Which I honestly don't mind, since I really like the sound of it.
I see. That's kind of adorable. I'd like to hear her try saying it once.
Anything else?
It's so strange to think that the tiny critters from so long ago could be preserved up to our present day in something as ordinary as tree resin. Nature sure is full of wonders.
Okay, no, that's the same thing. Some of these we can select up to 3 times with different stuff. That's why I'm always checking. Okay, last dinosaur.
That's Dilophosaurus weatherilli. You can tell by its 2 crests.
Duh.
Did you know that most people actually have a very warped perception of them, thanks to a blatant misrepresentation in a certain popular Hollywood movie?
I can't imagine what she's talking about. I have no idea what she could be referring to.
I'm sensing an oncoming barrage of dino trivia, so...
Oh, guys. Guys, we have 2 options here. Before us lie 2 doors. One in which Angie is very happy and one in which Angie is very disappointed in you. Okay, most people are saying one. Good. Good.
First of all, it didn't process a neck frill, and it wasn't capable of spitting venom either. It was also much bigger than how it's depicted in the movie. With about 2 meters in height and up to 7 in length, it was one of the largest land animals in North America during the early Jurassic.
Dang, sounds like they barely got anything right about the thing.
Well, the filmmakers admitted to it to be the most fictionalized dino, and that it was kinda done on purpose for dramatic effect. And to be honest, I don't mind that much, since it did turn out kinda cool. It just always pains me to see how many peeps now think that's what Dilophosaurus was like.
Well, I guess that's Hollywood for you. Spectacle over realism.
Yeah, in one of the Jurassic World movies, I think it wasn't Rebirth. Was it Fallen Kingdom? What was the, last one with Chris Pratt? That one actually said in it that, they were now developing, more realistic dinosaurs, that the ones that they had originally made weren't actually, realistic because they were made with replaced parts or whatever. I don't know. They tried to, put in sort of a retcon to be like, oh, this is why they aren't accurate to it. I don't know. It's not my favorite movie, but I thought it was interesting that they at least did that. I thought it was an interesting spin. I like how T-Rexus keeps getting buffed. Yeah. Fictionalized. Angie, I'm begging you to take your spelling lessons. What? What? I don't remember what I said. I said it right in my head, though. Okay. Too lazy to pull up the log. Book collection.
Nice collection of books he's got there. As expected, most of them revolve around dinosaurs and filmmaking. His favorite must be The Lost World, since I spot multiple different prints of it.
Just like me, for real. Just like me, for real.
Wasn't that the one written by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle? The guy behind Sherlock Holmes? Dude would probably be stoked to learn about this case. I spy a bunch of video games stuffed in here as well. Also dino-themed, of course. Trespasser, Warpath, Island Attack, Dino Defender, and the list goes on. Some of these seem kind of fun, actually. I mean, building your own dinosaur theme park and accidentally having the dinos escape and eat all the tourists. I used to do that all the time! There used to be this game me and my mom would play together called Zoo Tycoon. Yes, I know, old jokes ahead, but we used to play it together all the time when I was younger, and we'd build parks together. And my favorite thing was in the dinosaur expansion to let loose the dinosaurs and have them just attack the tourists. Also build a gate in front of the exit so no one can actually leave. Messed up? Sure. Morally incorrect? Sure. Was it fun? Hell yes. At this point, I feel like they are flying, fire-breathing superheroes with iron skin that breathe underwater, can pull up a domain expansion and have infinity plus 6 size. Good night. Ah, good night. I'm going to sleep. It's already... Oh, I see. It is late for you. Have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Count me in.
Okay, anything else?
I wonder if Sir Arthur Conan Doyle would have enjoyed playing dinosaur games.
I would love to imagine so. That might be fun.
Hey, look at this chubby little guy. It's two-legged, long-necked, beaked, and fat enough to hold something inside of it, is it? Guess it's worth a closer look.
Fuck! What did you do? Keiichi! Freaking ruining everything for us.
What happened? You alright?
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize this dino's tail was curled like this, so... When I grabbed it from the shelf, the picture frame kinda pulled along, which startled me so much I dropped the dino too.
Good gracious, Cretaceous!
Doesn't look like anything broke though. I'm gonna put this right back.
Well, long as the dino pick and you are Pine, everything's okay.
Not anymore. Well, let's put that picture first and... Huh?
Oh!
Well, look at what we've got here. That's definitely a smaller Hazuma-kun. And I'm guessing the man behind him must be... That's his grandfather, right? The late Professor Dr. Genshi Kaseki?
Yep, the one and only.
He seems like a very nice old grandpa. And look at the kid. To think the little grump could sport a smile like that big. The two of them were pretty close, huh?
Well, the professor basically was the only family Ryu ever had.
Right. In my files it said that he was raised by the professor since he was 4 years old.
Angie, what? What is it, Harley? What could possibly be off here? Is something wrong? Speak to me. Speak to me or I won't know. What could possibly be weird about what you've just walked into? I have to stay up. I took a slight bit of caffeine. Now my brain won't stop screaming. Where are you? I'm here, of course. Look closer and you'll see the truth behind all of the... cats. Yeah, anyways, look deep within and you'll see the truth. Why? That's book club. Don't you know what we do here? Have you not shown up to book club before? Come on, this is normal. This is normal behavior at this point. It's not the first time I've been buried in cats, so let's be honest. Okay.
So his parents?
Died very young, yeah.
How did it happen?
I don't really know all the details, but just like the professor, they were both paleontologists. And just like Ryu, they apparently were the adventurous type, with little regard to danger or consequence. Their excitement often got the better of them, and one day, while prospecting for fossils near a cliffside...
Oh.
That combo resulted in a fatal accident that could have easily been avoided if they'd just taken the proper precautions. Which makes the whole thing all the more tragic.
So then the kid's been basically through the same thing, huh? Stupid parents doing stupid shit and paying the ultimate price for it. Just because they didn't act responsibly enough. So ever since then, his parents took care of him, huh?
Yeah, he raised Ryu all by himself, which forged a really strong bond between them.
Wait, what about his wife? Don't tell me.
She died early too. Lung cancer, I think it was. Happened only 2 years after his daughter and her husband had passed away.
Fuck's sake. Fate sure can be a cruel bitch. Must have been pretty rough on the kid, but I don't even want to think about what the professor must have gone through. Losing a child and his wife in such rapid succession, that's not just bad luck anymore, it's a curse.
Not sure what's going on with the other side of the family, but I think they're living overseas, so the two of them were all each other had left at that point.
But then his grandfather passed away as well? Last year, I think.
Yeah, September 25th, so it's been almost exactly a year now. Yet it still feels so surreal.
It happened rather suddenly and unexpected, I take it.
Very much so. Sudden cardiac arrest. Happened right here at home while Ryu was at school and I was at university. When I got back, Ryu had already found the professor in the library. He was kneeling beside him, silent and motionless, frozen in utter disbelief. And that's a sight I'll never be able to forget.
Must have been pretty devastating for him.
It was for all of us. Dr. Kaseki was a great man. Very smart, very caring and friendly. An overall loving individual with a ginormous heart. He honestly felt more like a grandpa to me than a teacher. But to Ryu, he really meant the world, so... When the professor was suddenly gone, he felt a deep spiral of depression, crying and screaming for a whole week straight. Shiku and I tried our best to support him during that difficult time, but even together, we couldn't ease the pain or fill the void in his heart. After the incident shock had passed, he became very quiet and withdrawn. He even stopped going to school and instead began burying himself in work, writing his scripts all day long.
Is that Killua? No! No, it's Ryu!
I guess he also did a lot of thinking during the time.
Poor kid. Earlier I was kinda jealous of him for living in a huge mansion and having so much money, but everything comes at a price, I guess.
It was a strange time, to say the least. Just Ryu and I living in this huge mansion by ourselves. I tried taking care of him as best as I could, and Shiku also came over every single day to check in on him, but he mostly stuck to himself. Things kinda stayed like that for a while, only marginally getting better with each passing week. Until earlier this year, when he finally came to us and told us about his movie plans. For the first time in forever, there was excitement burning in his eyes. So when he asked us if we'd join him on this venture, there was no way we could turn him down, of course.
And that's how Raptor Pack Productions came to be?
Yeah, once the course was set, things finally started getting better and livelier again. Especially once Shiku and T started living here too. From that point onwards, we all began working real hard towards our common goal, fulfilling Ryu's grandest dream.
His dream? Not yours?
Well, of course it is. But if you'd ask the others, they'd probably tell you they're mainly in it for the ride. The idea of putting out a movie is pretty cool, but it pales in comparison to putting a smile on Ryu's face. After everything he's been through, he sure deserves it.
So RPP was solely created for Hazama-kun's sake, huh? I honestly can't tell if the kid's really unlucky or lucky. I mean, to have such a great and supportive friends. Even when I think about his coughing fit earlier, you could clearly tell how much they care about him. Maybe I'm a bit jealous after all. If only I would have had friends like this when I was his age.
Anyway, I guess I've been going on long enough. And didn't mean to take you on a trip down memory lane and verbally bury you under a sob story, so sorry about that.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Well, that was an unexpected conversation, but it certainly helped me gain a better understanding of the people involved in the case. Though, come to think of it, I still don't really know too much about the professor, which is something I should probably change. He was the original owner of this place, after all. If RPP don't know the victim, then maybe he had some sort of connection to them? Even if that's going to be a bit difficult to verify now, what with both of them being kinda dead.
And we still don't know the victim.
Oh well, guess I can use my DPA to look up on the net later. But first things first, let's finally have a look at that dino. Huh? There's actually a little hatch on its belly. Must have sprung open when it hit the floor. And what's hidden are pills! Bingo! Wasn't as hard to find as I thought it'd be.
So you're being successful, eh, Mr. Dinosaur Hunter? Fantastic. Also found his inhaler just a moment ago, so I guess we've got everything we need.
Wait, inhaler? Since when were we looking for something like that?
Well, anyway, let's hurry up so we can bring Ryu his his medicine ASAP. I hope you're ready to leave.
Not quite yet. What's with the fishy attitude all of a sudden? She was about to say antibiotics there, wasn't she? I'm no doctor, but that's not what you use to treat a common cold. I'm pretty sure antibiotics are even useless in that regard. So whatever the kid's got, it's gotta be a bit worse than that. Maybe there's something else I need to ask her about. Ornithomimus acquired. A new character profile has been added. Okay, interesting. We have some fascinating stuff to investigate. You ate the— why would you eat the pills? Why would you— you don't even need antibiotics right now. Why would you eat those? He has dinosaur virus? I think they all do. Can't be cured. You have hyperfixation. It's not going anywhere. He's Diego. What? Okay. I'm guessing Harley went ahead and left. Went off on her own shrimp ways. Wouldn't even let me talk to her. So is the way of a shrimp. Anyways. Huh. There's actually quite a lot to think about in this case. So Ryu's sick. I don't know what that has to do with, well, you know, everything in the grand scheme of things. But him being sick is interesting. Is that a Jurassic Park mug on the desk? I got a little distracted. Anyways. Interesting. And then why are they trying to hide it? Is the other thing. Like, Amber's trying to hide that. Why? And the inhaler. Why? And I want to know more about that note. Anyway, I'm guessing we can ask her about it when it comes. Yeah. We'll ask her about that in a second. I'm going to click on these a few more times. Nope, that's the same thing, so we can't click on that anymore. That is fine.
And that's Gallimimus, a close relative to Orthomimus.
I got an achievement for this.
They're both classified as Orthomimusaurus, or ostrich dinosaurs. As a matter of fact, an ostrich is probably as close as it gets to what those two looked like.
This is now a JoJo reference. Yeah, how so? Explain in detail. Didn't the Birdman mention something like this before? That birds are the descendants of dinosaurs? So is that really true? I mean, technically dinosaurs in general can be a JoJo reference. And does that mean that the ostriches are dinosaurs? No wonder they've always creeped the shit out of me. Ostriches are cool. I like ostriches. Even his desk is a mess. Things have either fallen over or off of it, including the lamp. In which his place there is now a wreck on a bunch of nuts lying. The heck? Really wonder what those nuts could belong to. I don't see anything that'd require any. Interesting. Why are nuts lying around? Like something got unscrewed? Like a T-Rex? Like a T-Rex? It wasn't added to evidence, but the laptop's running, but only shows the login screen. Without the password, I can't access it. Kind of a bummer, though. I guess there are other things I should be worrying about. I wonder what kind of spicy stuff the kid's got on his hard drive. Really? Really, Keiichi? At his age, I already had some pretty respectable collection of digital— Okay, Keiichi, alright, okay, alright. Thanks! Thank you, Keiichi! Come on, man. Can't believe this guy. One-track mind. One-track mind. He unscrewed the lamp. Yes, could be. But also the dinosaur— I'm gonna keep micro accusing these guys, by the way. Started that last episode, continuing this episode. They do one thing, like breathe wrong, and I'm gonna be on them. I have to suspect someone. A broken lamp with bulb shards and pencils scattered all around it, eh? I'm assuming someone bumped into the desk and caused this by accident. And I'm also assuming said accident happened this morning because no one can be that lazy to clean, right? It could be, because the noise of the T-Rex could have startled him and he ran out real fast and knocked things over. I doubt this lamp has a bright future ahead of it. I wonder if she'd like that one, but I feel too cringed out to actually say it. I'd better not encourage her anyways.
Probably for the best, man.
Or you could do it and get her respect.
Yeah, it looks like the dinosaur is just part of that.
All of the posters are clickable. Well, look at that.
Okay, none of the boxes up there. None of those. We've already gotten everything over here. Just making sure. Okay, then it's the posters and then this. Oh, the plant here is clickable. Interesting. A dinosaur-sized chart. It particularly highlights the size of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. The estimates here reflect the numbers Miss Harding gave me earlier. According to this, it was one of the largest land-dwelling carnivores of all time. Damn scary, doesn't even begin to describe it. Just imagine standing beneath such a behemoth, it's petrifying. Thank Buddha they're extinct. Even if that actually doesn't save you from getting devoured by one.
I wonder what he will say about the orange one. Well, that's Amber on the picture. That's the movie they're making.
T-Rex was one scary big-ass motherfucker.
YouTube is gonna, like, hit me with a hammer with how much I'm cussing. I don't care, but they're going to. I'm realizing. Cage is a Buddhist Japan. They're in Japan. They all live in Japan. So, it makes sense.
What's that?
He did, in fact, have more of a reaction to this.
Oh, diggity! That's what she looks like in the movie? Damn, this is giving me so much...
Keiichi. Please.
I can blend right in with the forest scenery!
Keiichi's trying to get me to say something that people are going to clip. Keiichi's really trying to make me say some stuff that'll get me clipped. And man, it's been close a couple of times.
Oh crap, she totally got me.
Keiichi!
But maybe I can still outmaneuver any awkwardness by giving a perfectly justifiable reason for staring at her like this. That's a really well-designed costume you're wearing there. You can totally tell that the person who made it gave it...
You screwed it, man. You screwed it up. We were almost clear, and you had to mess it up for us. You see what you've done? You see what you've done? Horny jail. Go into it. Jailed. Guilty.
I'm not defending him anymore. I mean best! If I recall correctly, Jura-san is the one in charge of the costume design, right?
Yeah, Shiku designed and made him all herself.
So were you allowed to have any input in the design of yours?
Not really.
Then it all sprang from her mind?
Well, she had some creative freedom, of course, but only within Ryu's guidelines. In the end, all the costumes had to adhere to a vision and, most importantly, story needs. And when it came to Mayana, he was very adamant about what her outfit would look like.
Story needs my ass! The little perv just wanted to see her as much as he could reasonably get away with. Not that I can blame him, though.
Honestly, it was super embarrassing to wear this during filming, and I don't even want to think about the fact that a lot of peeps are gonna see me like that. On the big screen, no less.
Why'd you do it, then?
Let's just say I couldn't bring myself to say no to Ryu.
Guess I actually owe the little grump some gratitude. Well, don't worry about it. If anything, I'm pretty sure it'll only help getting a positive audience or...
Once again, so close! So close to being home free, Keiichi! We were so close, and now she's gonna dislike us, man. Can't believe this. Can't believe this.
I made reaction.
She's leaving. Keiji, this is all your fault.
Why does my subconscious have to be such a horny ass sometimes?
Yeah, Josh, ban Keiichi.
Come on, Keiichi. A little glance every now and then is fine, but don't make it too obvious.
Oh, what do you call a pervy dinosaur?
Too obvious!
Edomosaurus. Look it up. It's a real thing.
Too curious. Maybe I can take this poster with me later, under the pretense of confiscating evidence.
Both while people are asking for Keiichi's ban. We are not getting that promotion today.
Tyrannosaurus Rex, the tyrant lizard king? Curious that this would be his favorite. There are so many different dinosaurs, but this one's probably the most well-known. Guess I was expecting something a little more unconventional from the dino nerd.
Okay, but isn't it well known because it's cool as hell though? I mean, like, yeah, sure, well known, but if it's well known for a reason and deservedly so, let's be honest here. Like, the Tyrannosaurus Rex is cool as hell. Same with raptors, they're so cool. Objectively, cool. Yes, it may be the basic answer, but it's cool as hell. There, that's my answer. Also, I always love Triceratops. Basic? Yes, maybe. But are they cool? Yes. Are they also cute? Yes. Next question. Burn the witch? What about burning the witch? Why are we burning the witch? Who's the witch? Hold on a second. I ate a witch once. What do you call a pervy dinosaur? Keiichi? K1? Sounds about right. Okay.
Let's go on. On that note, though, this might be a good topic to gain some affinity points, so... What's your favorite dinosaur, by the way?
Why,
Diplodocus. Diplodocus.
a diplodocus, of course. They're just so cute with their super long necks and tails.
Aren't there a lot of long-necked dinosaurs, though? Why this one in particular?
Well, to be fair, all sauropods are super cute, which goes double for Apatosaurus and Bronchiosaurus. Even Amargasaurus, Drevenoptus, or Argentinosaurus are undeniably adorable, but... Are their names even remotely cute as Diplodocus? Hell nah. It just sounds so funny. I could say it all day. Diplodocus, Diplodocus, Diplodocus.
I see. That wasn't necessarily the kind of reasoning I expected, but fair enough, I guess.
I mean, sometimes names just roll off the tip of your tongue and, like, they sound good. And, like, yeah, I agree. I have a better one. What do you call an old dinosaur? Angie. Anyways, gosh, Angie is so cute. I wish anglerfish were real, but they are real. But they are real. What? I have good news for you. They exist. Angie just makes them cute. Anglerfish are cute. Anglerfish are cute in general. Fish are cute. I love fish. Angie, what does a dinosaur call its mom? Moving on. That silence was too funny for me for no reason. Well, good. All right. Moving on.
It does sound kind of funny, and I am strangely enticed to join in on her chanting.
Come on, say it with me. Diplodocus, Diplodocus.
Well, okay. Diplodocus, Diplodocus, Diplos. Fuck, I bit my tongue!
Called it. Called it, you nerd.
I don't really care much for dinosaurs, but if someone were to ask me about my favorite, I guess I'd go with T-Rex too.
Well, I don't care very much for you either, Keiichi.
Granted, my knowledge of species is rather limited, but come on, it's Tyrannosaurus Rex. It is pretty badass.
I can agree with you there.
As for my least favorite dino, that's one easy one. Diplodocus sucks.
Shut the fuck up, Keiichi. What the hell?
I don't really care. Okay, that's already, he said the same thing. Okay. That's some interesting equipment on the tool cart. At first I thought it was hi-fi system, but I've never seen anything like this before. What's catching the bulk of my attention is the thing on top. It looks almost like a robotic chicken skeleton or something. I need to know more about this. Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice the equipment here. Could you please tell me what it's for?
He is such a tech nerd. I respect it. I respect people being a nerd of something. I like that, personally. Angie getting quiet is way unusual, so you know something's up. Angie dropped the F-bomb. That's not unusual! Don't unsub! I do that all the time! Wait, come back! I know YouTube's not going to be happy with that, but I'm pretty sure I crossed the threshold YouTube has for the F-bomb already in this video. So at this point, I'm not hoping for much.
Don't touch that. That's very sensitive machinery.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Guess I got a little excited there.
It's okay. It's just that Ryu's probably fossilized you if anything were to happen to it. It's kinda his baby, so he's very protective of it.
I can certainly understand. You must feel the same way about it as I do of my DPA.
Anyway, it's a miniature dinosaur robot he's currently building. Still a work in progress, though, as you can plainly see.
Oh my Buddha. That's amazing! Please tell me more. What can it do? What are the movement capabilities? How is it being controlled? What part is it made out of? How long has it been worked on so far? Any estimates of when it will be finished? Also, can I have a look at the blueprints?
Oh well, you better ask Ryu about that. I honestly can't help you there.
Now I really wish the chief would have put me in charge of the interviews. I wonder if I can get Officer Mizu to ask the kid about this stuff if I pretend it might be relevant to the case. Because I absolutely need to know everything about this.
Keiichi? Priorities? Someone's been murdered. Probably someone's been murdered, Keiichi. Maybe we focus on that first. I think we have some priorities here. Let's see. Angie swear jar now. We don't have that feature yet. We don't have that yet. What do you call a human who can't keep their intrusive thoughts in their head? A cliche-infested anime guy. Yeah. A swear jar feature might be fun though. I was thinking about that. Like, what would I do if I did a swear jar feature? And I have ideas. I think it would be fun to do something like that. We'll see. All right, coffee real fast. That was all my coffee, so now I have to switch to water. What do you call a bad tech, down bad tech nerd, Keiichi? It's about right. What do you call Angie? Angie. Well, that's no fun. What did we say last time? Josh said, like, the witch devourer, or the witch devourer of the deep. I like that one. You guys can call me that. I'll go by that name. Which Devourer of the Deep sounds badass. I like that one. 4th grade clown. Are we talking about digital clown? Okay, all right. I'm going to move on.
That should be Robo, eh? Damn, that sure brings back memories. I remember making a robot back in middle school. It could be controlled via remote, which I made to look like a mini version of the robot itself. If you move the remote's tiny arms, the big robot would move his too. That was so adorable. Too bad I accidentally ended up punching one of the teachers in the crotch with— oh my god, Keiichi. Who then took the thing apart in a hissy fit. Rip poor old Robotato. Poor Robotato. I really hope I get a chance to talk to the kid about his project here later. He's seriously starting to earn my respect.
Okay, I think that's everything I can click on in the room. Oh, the trash can.
A trash can chock full of crumpled paper. Looking at it kind of makes me feel depressed. I've always felt a strong connection to trash. Something about it reminds me of myself. Yeah, Keiichi? Yeah? Uh-huh. I've always felt a strange connection. Yeah?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I forgot I also never clicked on the stairs. What do you call Angie fish? I am a fish. You are correct. I am in fact a fish. No, just Josh. No, Josh just said that. Are we talking about my name? The Witch Devourer of the Deep? Because Josh said it, but I think we can make it a reality. I think, personally, all of us can come together and make Witch Devourer of the Deep, my total name, a reality. You guys just have to say it. Please say it. I know a lot of skeleton puns. A skeleton, you could say. Moving on. What are the stairs here?
There's a staircase over there, according to the map. It leads down to the library. Interesting. Outside of the two in the main hall, this is the only staircase in the building. Though there is one more in the outside connecting to the laundry room to the backyard, which is right next to this room. Looks like there's a lot of shortcuttery going on the west side of the building.
If you're wondering about the staircase, this room actually used to be Dr. Kaseki's study.
Oh, really? It wasn't always Hazama-kun's.
Nope. You used to be in what's T's room now. He only moved in here after his grandfather passed away.
I see.
Since the prof used to work in here, the room's directly connected to the library downstairs, where all the books and research docs are stored.
Makes sense. The library's not available to the public like in the main hall and exhibition rooms.
Nope, it's off limits. The library's kind of sacred ground, like a shrine of sorts. Ryu's the only one of us who accesses it, and he usually tends to do so whenever there's something on his mind when he wants to be there by himself.
I could not read that sentence for some reason.
It's a place where he can feel close to his grandfather, I suppose. A place where he can talk to himself.
A place where he can talk to him. I read that wrong, I'm sorry.
Thus, he wants to keep it undisturbed. I guess I can understand. Then that probably means that the library isn't related to what happened here. At the very least, it's unlikely that our victim set foot in it, so probably no need to bother checking it out.
Okay, interesting.
So those stairs lead down to the library at the late Prof. Dr. Kaseki. It's not like I believe in ghosts or anything, but the way she talked about it earlier made it sound as though his spirit residing down there now. And that thought kinda does creep me out a little.
Okay, same thing. So now I think we've officially seen everything in this room. I don't think there's anything else that we can investigate. I'm like kind of trailing my... Oh, there was this plant. That's it, I think. Just this plant here. Her old brain is unable to make connections between messages. Hey! Rude?
So you're responsible for the botanical decorating, huh?
Yep.
I'm assuming the vast majority of the plants here are fake, though. Otherwise, it'd probably be impossible to take care of them all.
Oh, it's perfectly possible. Which is why most of them are real, actually. About 90%, I'd say.
That many?
As a matter of fact, I wish all of them were. Not a big fan of synthetic plant life, to be honest. It was an easy solution for the professor, though. And since Ryu kinda sees him like a memento of his grandfather, I couldn't bring myself to replace him. Besides, there are just some places where you can't get around fake plants anyway. You know, corners where the conditions for real ones are sucky, cause sunlight ain't reaching and such. Or right beneath wrecks, of course. I mean, how'd you probably maintain a small patch of grass and everything under a ginormous dino like that?
Yeah, makes sense. Still, I'm surprised you even intended to go real all the way. Doesn't it take a shit ton of time to take care of so many plants? Oh, whoops, sorry. Press the wrong button. Let me just, return, please, return. There we go. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Why didn't the skeleton go to prom? Because he had nobody to go with. Well, 10 out of 10. Anyways.
Sure does. My watering and trimming routine usually take around 5 to 6 hours at least.
That much?
I do really enjoy it, though. They're all my little babies.
And I really wish I could be given so much care by a woman like her. Keiji, down, down. Great, now I'm envious of the fucking plants.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Alright. So now we have investigated everything in the room, so we have the conversations we're gonna get through.
There's one thing that we don't know about. About Hazama-kun's condition. So what exactly does the little buddy have anyway? You all seemed very concerned when he had that coughing fit earlier, and given that we came here for antibiotics and an inhaler, it can't just be a common cold, can it?
Ah, god damn it. I really should have been more careful with what I said. Ryu ain't just gonna be happy about this. But if you realized as much, I guess there ain't no more point in hiding it, eh?
Well, you didn't really do a good job in hiding it in the first place, Amber.
Well, he really did catch a cold. It's true that there's a bit more to it than that. You see, Ryu's always been a pretty fragile boy. He tends to get sick very easily and way more often than your average Joe. On top of that, everything he catches usually hits him like a stigmolic and sticks around forever. Last year, he even got hospitalized with a really bad case of pneumonia, coughing up blood and everything. He got no idea how freaking scary that was. It was only afterwards that he finally learned the reason why he's always been so prone to illness. It's because he's suffering from common variable immunodeficiency, or CVID for short. A primary immune deficiency. Oh, man.
In other words, he was born with a weakened immune system? How come it took until last year for anybody to figure that out, though?
Well, despite the word common in its name, CVIDs are a rather rare disorder, making it hard to diagnose. A lot of doctors don't pick up on its signs, and just treat whatever infection you might be having at the time, not realizing the underlying cause. It really needs a specialist to do so. After that whole pneumonia ordeal, Ryu's doc finally had some suspicions and decided to send him to an immunologist. There, he got his antibody levels checked, and that's when everything finally started making sense.
But I'm guessing there's no easy way to cure it, given that he's still suffering from it.
There ain't no cure at all. It's a lifelong disease.
Yep.
There are treatment options to keep the condition in check and temporarily boost the immune system, but they really only make you less likely to get sick. So as long as Ryu ain't gonna change something but his general mindset, they won't make much of a difference.
What do you mean?
Ryu just doesn't really care much about his health. Or rather, his movies take priority. He's been obsessed with the idea of getting the first one done by the end of the year. And as you probably imagine, all the stress and pulling all-nighters to hit him self-imposed deadlines ain't really beneficial to his health treatment or not. Especially when he rarely takes breaks and even skips out on food. Some days, he gets up and works till he passes out. I can't remember the number of times I carried him to his bed in the dead of night.
Damn, I get being passionate about your dreams, but that sounds rather reckless. One's health should always take priority.
We keep telling him that too, but he just won't listen. He may be physically weak, but mentally strong-willed. Once he's made up his mind, there ain't no arguing with him.
But isn't this rather counterproductive? If he keeps getting sick, how can he even work?
Oh, he can. A dang sickness ain't gonna stop him. At least that's what he keeps telling us.
I don't really see how that sort of mindset leading to a desirable result in the long run. What about his acting, though? Is he the main villain? He's probably got a lot of screen time, so doesn't it negatively impact his performance if he's always in bad shape?
Well, he found a pretty straightforward workaround for that. He just wrote it into the script. His character,
it got covered by my thing. Hold on.
Dr. Diablos Wu is chronically ill and his body slowly deteriorating, which is why parts of it have been replaced with biochemical enhancements and why a convincing cough's always part of the performance.
Well, I gotta admit, that's pretty clever. And kinda badass. Still, I can't agree with this. Maybe it's just me, but this kind of lifestyle kinda sounds excruciating to me. Rather than just being sick all the time, I'd focus on getting healthy first, even if it means delaying my dreams. Why is he in such a big rush anyway? I mean, he's still young and has all the time in the world, so can he take it a little slower? Yeah, that's what we'd hope for. Man.
Everyone over in the chat. Is that Kakashi and Shigaraki? Hold on here. Are you just naming every gray-haired, white-haired anime boy you can? Damn it, she's rocking that accent. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I take commissions. No, I don't. Anyways.
I honestly don't know what's gotten into him. Over the past couple of months, his attitude's only been getting worse. Probably due to all the delays. We kinda overestimated our abilities and had a couple of unforeseen roadblocks, so things are way behind schedule now. And the more things fall behind, the more he focuses on work to make up for it. Recently, he's been neglecting his treatment altogether, either because he's so focused on what he's straight up on work that he straight up forgets, or because he needs the extra time to progress.
It's okay. You guys are just naming every white-haired anime boy you can, huh? Which one is that? I don't know the last one. At least I can't think of it. It sounds familiar, but I can't think of it.
Come on! How big of a difference can it make to not throw in a couple antibiotics every now and then?
It's Accelerator? I don't know that one. You guys are naming ones I know Gojo. You guys are naming ones I don't know. No, wait, is Accelerator Magical Index? I never watched that anime, but is that where that's from? I will in fact get distracted by this in the middle of it. Is that where that's from?
Gojo but red eyes. Seriously naming every single white-haired anime boy we can name, huh?
Well, it ain't just the antibiotics. He's also got to do blood replacement therapy, which consists of injecting yourself with immunoglobulins Lobogen once a week, 2 hours and 4 needles per session. It takes a while and needles to say. It ain't a fun procedure either.
Okay, for someone with a phobia of needles, that does sound like an absolute nightmare.
Now count to the fact that he keeps getting sick anyway, and well, I guess he ain't really seeing a point in doing it.
Alright, I got an answer, yeah. Okay, so it is. Alright. That's one that's been on my list for forever. People that have watched that anime, what do you think about it? Is it worth giving it a shot? Whether it is or not, I'll watch it, because I don't have standards, but I'm curious. I've always been curious about that one. Do you guys like that anime? Actually, it's Master Roshi. What? I do know that reference.
Thing is, he needs to. Not just to stay healthy, but to stay alive.
Wait, what?
If not treated, recurrent infections could lead to more severe problems in the future, like lung diseases or, in the worst case scenario, a premature death.
And that's all the more reason to prioritize his health. Even he must understand.
Well, try putting yourself in his shoes. For a 17-year-old, the prospect of having to deal with something like this for the rest of his life ain't easy to accept. Ever since his diagnosis, he's been going through a lot of frustrations and quite a bit of denial. He probably thinks he's still got time before he needs to worry about this, so he just wants to focus on fulfilling his dreams for now. Maybe that's also why he's in such a rush. 'Cause you never know how bad things might get in the future. I don't know. All I can say for sure is that he's made up his mind and there ain't no talking him out of it.
I'd really like to tell him a few words in regards to this attitude, although I fear that'd just fall on deaf ears considering he's not even listening to his close friends. In any case, this is way more serious than I thought and sure puts a whole different perspective on things.
I don't know. Sometimes you need to hear it just from the right person. Like, your friends can say something and you don't listen, and then someone random that you don't really know says something and it puts things in a different perspective for you. So it might be beneficial to hear it from someone else. So who can say?
Why didn't you tell us this before? It's important to know about a condition such as this. He's supposed to answer a whole lot of questions after this.
Well, Ryu wanted to keep it hidden, since he's afraid it might negatively affect business relations if his chronic illness becomes public. Besides, in the event, he's really just got a bad cold right now, so there ain't no reason to worry. As long as he remains calm and won't get it agitated too much, everything should be fine. Especially now that we got his meds.
Nevertheless, if too much excitement can trigger a coughing fit like this, we can at least try to take some precautions to prevent it from happening again. Even if that might admittedly be a little difficult with a woman like her asking the questions.
Maybe you're right. Thanks, we definitely appreciate it.
Sure thing. I gotta say, for someone who claimed herself to be more on the quiet side, she sure's rather talkative and oddly forthcoming with personal details. So despite her initially acting as though she didn't want to know about any of this, I'm starting to feel that slip of the tongue might have been intentional. Either way, it's good we talked about this. Definitely need to have a word with Officer Mizu too, once we get back.
A new trivia file has been added. Nice, nice. I want to read that real fast. Oh, yellow means we already read it. I see. I just was an idiot and didn't remember. Oh. Ah. Of course. Okay. It's under trivia, they said. Did we see this? Dinosaurs are divided. Yes, we did. I remember this. With about 1 in 25,000 people affected, CVID may be the most common primary immune deficiency, but it is still a rather rare disorder. As much as it is difficult to diagnose, CVID is characterized by low levels of antibodies, immunoglobulin, G, M, and/or A. The result is a higher susceptibility to infections, especially in the ears and respiratory tract.
If not treated, recurrent infections of the lungs may lead to chronic lung disease. Affected immunoglobulins and symptoms vary widely from patient to patient, ranging from chronic fatigue and fluctuating energy levels to development of enlarged lymph nodes or granulomas. Those affected by CVID also have a higher risk of developing tumors, autoimmune and inflammatory manifestations, and malignant cancer types such as non-Hodgkin lymphoma. They also often suffer from anxiety and depression. The cause of CVID is largely unknown, but it is thought to occur due to genetic defect treatment. Consists of lifelong immunoglobulin replacement therapy. Man, I feel bad for this guy. Also, Keiichi really went from fanboying to having a deep combo with Amber. Peak character development. I bet it's gonna happen more. Haven't watched it myself. Magical Index, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's one that I've been meaning to watch for so long, and I just haven't. I'm deep into Uma Musume right now, though. I still have the movies to watch through, and Cinderella Grey. So, I'll be getting to more anime after those. Angie struggles with color coding. Are fish colorblind? I do not! That is false! Exactly what lies are you spreading, monster? Only a very few amount of them, yes. I see, I see. We're talking about fish still, right? Certain fish can see, like, well, not shrimp, crustaceans can see, like, colors that humans can't see, which I think is very fascinating. Like, imagine seeing a color. Like, imagine colors right now. Now try to imagine a color you have never seen before. And, like, it's frustrating because your mind can't fully do it, and I think about that quite a bit. And now knowing that there are species of animals that can see colors that we can't see, and I just, my mind just blows up at the thought of it. Okay, all right, back to this. Not return to title screen. Whew, I just almost made a mistake. All right, next. About the Tyrannosaurus. This has been bugging me for a while now, but when I think about its current state... It's strange how the wrecks didn't break apart or, at the very least, show signs of external damage like cracks and whatnot. I was too focused on the victim to pay much attention to the dino itself, but I think I've got a pretty good idea why it looks so unscathed. And anglerfishes are straight up practically blind. They can only see other anglerfish's lights. Most things in the deep sea are kind of like they don't need sight. Sight is very like not needed in the deep ocean. What matters is how big your mouth is. That's all that I cared about anyways. It's because its skin is most likely made of elastic foam latex, correct? Which is draped and glued onto a mechanical structure that allows for rather flexible articulation. This isn't just some ordinary statue for display purposes, after all, but rather...
An animatronic, yes.
Oh my god, it is an animatronic! Oh my god! Who was saying the stuff about Five Nights at Freddy's last time? Because I think you're right! Oh, holy crap! This is an animatronic! I knew it.
Did no one mention that to you before?
What do you mean?
Well, we already told your colleagues when they first arrived here.
You don't say. That's a detail they kind of neglected to provide me with.
So you realized only now, after looking at the pic?
Well, to be honest, I just put two and two together after literally seeing the word animatronic show up on the note on the pinboard. Though, speaking of which...
Don't you mean to say on that note?
Either way.
I just came to a realization that I didn't realize it was an animatronic until after Keiichi did, and I feel very heartbroken and mentally drained at this sudden revelation. I was slower than Keiichi. Damn it. The dinosaurs do get a bit quirky at night. Ah! It's night in the museum, actually. It's not FNAF, it's night in the museum. Get it right.
With this little revelation in mind, there's something I definitely need to confirm. Considering that the note dates on the all the way back to May and was stuck on the top of the T-Rex picture, I'm assuming the pic itself might also be a bit older by now.
And since this ain't just a static object, but a machine capable of movement, now you're wondering whether this is what it actually looked like in the morning, eh?
Exactly. Given that the victim ended up inside of it, it's crucial to know that the T-Rex was posed like this before it collapsed. I mean, you probably had to animate it for the visitor at least once in a while, correct? Maybe even this morning?
Sure, would have loved to, but maybe referring to it as a statue ain't that far off the mark. That's basically what it's been reduced to at this point.
What do you mean?
It's internal hydraulicus sadly got damaged during filming back in July, so it's been incapacitated ever since.
So Keiichi is smarter than Angie and she admits it. I didn't admit it! I just said that he came to the conclusion faster at this point. Hold on here, that is slander. There are a lot, there are a lot of cooler that doesn't reach the deep, color. There's a lot of color that doesn't reach the deep ocean, as different frequencies of light bend differently in water. For example, red falls off earlier, which is why blood turns yellow and deep. Yes, it's also why there are some fish that have developed a red pattern on their bodies, or have developed to be red, because now predators or prey can't see them. So it's just an interesting evolution fact. You can't perceive red when it's that deep in the ocean. Several eons of built-up wisdom, and Angie's intellect still can't surpass that of Keiichi's. Shush? Shush up? It was just once?
Hold on a second. You actually used the thing in the movie?
Of course.
How couldn't we?
Especially since it's been made to star in the movie to begin with. And it's quite the show stealer, let me tell ya. Luckily we managed to shoot all its major scenes before it broke down on us. Otherwise we would have had a real dino crisis on our hands.
Who keeps taking my XP? Well, you're number 1 currently, so... Hello, how are you? I'm doing good, how are you? It was me, Barry. Ah, I see.
I can imagine. That isn't something you can just fix overnight, much less on location.
Isn't Dino Crisis a game? I was looking into different dino games I could play, and that one I think came up.
I wasn't able to play many video games when I was a kid though, so that was one I unfortunately couldn't.
Probably would have thrown their entire filming schedule off.
So yeah, guess you could say it needed to undergo repairs anyway. Only difference now is that the damage probably worse than before. But to get back to your original question, and this is pretty much what it looked like this morning. And that's because we gave the pic to the transport crew as reference, since Ryu wanted him to put the Rex back just like this.
And they managed to do so despite it being damaged?
Wasn't easy, I can tell you that, but they did a pretty good job. Probably not 100% down to the inch identical, but close enough I'd say.
Wow, you were mistreated as a kid, hardly any video games. I was! My parents are great. My parents are fine. I love my parents dearly. They just didn't want me to get addicted to video games, so later on I became a YouTuber and now play a ton of video games. Anyways, moving right along.
I see. Guess I'll just have to take her word for it. I don't think she'll have a reason to lie anyway. Considering what happened here, the Rex must have looked something close to this. Anyway, now that I know for sure why the big dino didn't end up in various pieces, I should probably dig a bit deeper as to why our victim did.
Okay, about the Rex's jaws.
There's one thing that's been bothering me about that dino. Its razor-sharp metal teeth. What exactly is the purpose behind them? I mean, if you were just aiming for a realistic look, you could have and maybe should have gone with something a little less dangerous, such as resin or rubber like your usual animatronics. Not sure if you could even argue that a difference in material might have prevented the victim's death, but it sure as heck would have prevented such a bloody mess.
Well, we didn't really have a say in that.
Huh?
As I mentioned earlier, the dinosaur was specifically made for a movie, just not ours. It was originally supposed to appear in an overseas blockbuster summer in 2001. And the reason for its teeth got to do with the main action sequence it was going to be featured in.
Hold on a second. Wait. I gotta look something up. I gotta look this up real fast. 1 second. This is so important. Okay. Okay, so Jurassic Park 3 was coming out in 2001. Huh? I'm on to something. What dino movie came out in 2001? Jurassic Park 3! Jurassic Park 3. I knew the first two came out in the 90s, but I was like, oh, when did 3 come out? I've got this. Oh, man. That was very important to look up. I'm sorry. I don't know the exact date of things, but, like, I knew it was around there.
It's Rexy. The whole thing was set on some remote island where scientists are cloning dinosaurs and experimenting on them. As you might expect from such a premise, it hadn't taken long for the dinos to escape and for chaos to ensue. So at one point in the story, a group of scientists is plodding through the jungle, running for their lives. They're being chased by some most fearsome predator to ever walk the earth.
Yeah.
While trying to outrun their prehistoric pursuer, they come to reach one of the facilities and scramble into the nearest warehouse, slamming the huge metal door shut behind them. They lock themselves in and listen to the heavy footsteps drawing closer. And they can hear the creature growling outside, searching for its prey. It's trying to locate him by scent, but after a while, it seems to give up and sluggishly lumbers away. For the first time in a while, the scientists are allowed to take a breather. Relief and joy quickly spread among the group. But just as when they think they're finally safe...
I like the backgrounds.
The Rex smashes his head through the wall, bellowing in fury. And then it starts again. The running and screaming as the scientists desperately try to evade the enormous fangs snapping after them. Some try to hide behind huge wooden crates, but... the Rex chomps right through him, picking him up and crushing him between its mighty jaws. Eventually it manages to catch one of the scientists by the legs and pull him in. Only to violently squash and dismember the poor bastard with its razor-sharp fangs.
I love dino movies. Sweet Buddha, that sounds pretty nasty, but also pretty dope. Yeah, it's sick. In a good way.
Naturally, they were gonna use a lifelike dummy for that scene. Which, by the way, we did for our movie as well. It's pretty effective and dang gory trick if filmed right. Anyway, that more or less sums up the scene. In order to achieve the results that we were aiming for, the Rex did not need to boost an enormous bite force. It only needs a robust jaw with strong, resilient teeth that easily crush wood crates and chop off dummy limbs. ideally without a tooth accidentally breaking off, like it happened in JP when the Rex tried to snatch the kids through the glass roof of the car.
That was a good scene. That was a good scene. Fun fact, those kids did not know that that glass was gonna come down like that. So those screams were genuine in that scene. So that strategy backfired? We need to talk to your mom about this. What dino... okay. I'm rereading chat. Whoops, sorry about that.
So yeah, that's basically the reason behind him teeth.
Dang, even for a mechanical puppet, that sounds pretty scary. But I guess that's the whole point of practical effects.
Yep.
To make things look as real as possible. Though in this case, I wish they could have gone with CGI instead. Then we probably wouldn't have to be here right now. Anyway, I could have passed on the dramatic story time, but she seemed to be having fun, and I've got my answers, so I guess that's a win-win.
Kind of a shame that movie project ultimately fell through. Sounds like it would have been a blast. Then again, if it didn't, we probably wouldn't have been able to get this bad boy for ourselves.
Right, how did you get your hands on something like this anyway?
Connections and a little bit of luck. You see, it was created right here in Tsukihami by the robotics division of Stella Lunaris.
So that's why they showed up in the note.
After the movie got canned, they tried selling it to the other movie productions, theme parks, and even museums, but to no avail. Nobody was willing to purchase such a highly sophisticated and rather expensive machine, when there was much cheaper alternatives available.
I can imagine. If SL's behind it, it's gotta be quite a few steps above museum quality.
And that's where the professor stepped in. Due to his experiments, we had been hired as a consultant on the project. You know, to ensure the Rex would be scientifically accurate as possible to the paleontological knowledge at the time. And if in the process, he had become good friends with some of the people at SL. When he learned that they were unable to sell it, he decided to just buy it himself and made a birthday gift for Ryu.
What a birthday gift! That is a birthday gift! Oh my god! Get a freaking 2-scale Tyrannosaurus Rex animatronic for your birthday present. Christ! Really good though. Love it. Angie would have bought it. I would have if I had the money for that. Donate to Ko-fi so I can buy a gigantic animatronic dinosaur.
I think that was in 2003 or something, and it's been there ever since. Due to his involvement, they apparently even gave him a bit of a discount.
Must have been a pretty expensive though. I'm guessing being a dino expert pays well.
Not really. He just so happened to be born into a rather wealthy family. And that's where the luck part comes in.
I see. And now his grandson profits from that as well, by being able to funnel his inheritance into his vanity projects. I've been wondering where they got all the money from. Must be nice to live a life without debt. Anyways, guess I've asked everything that might be relevant to this case, so strictly speaking, there's no reason to inquire further about the animatronic given that it's busted, but I just can't help myself. Especially now that I know Stella Lunaris created it. Could you please tell me a bit more about the animatronic and its features? I'm really curious about what else it's capable of. I'm guessing it had an action memory, right? How is it controlled? Telemetry, I suppose? You don't have the device here by any chance, do you?
Sorry to say, but you asking the wrong person. Might want to direct the questions at the boys, cause I sadly ain't got much interest in the whole animatronic stuff. You sure seem to know a lot about this topic, though.
Maybe. What can I say? I've always been fascinated by anything related to robotics and similar technologies. Hopefully this will become super relevant later on in the case. Just so I have an actual justification to get the answers to all of my questions. Careful what you wish for. I feel like that's gonna be a monkey's paw scenario right there. Alright, let's see what we got added. Okay, DPA. And I forgot what it said that they added it to, but I'm guessing it's the animatronic here in my face. You sound jealous, Angie. No! No, I'm not jealous. No, I just think it'd be cool if we all got a gigantic T-Rex animatronic, is all. You know, I think all of us should equally get a giant T-Rex animatronic. I think it'd be cool. This lifelike and highly sophisticated animatronic puppet was created by Stella Lunaris for an overseas blockbuster in 2001. It was later acquired by Professor Dr. Ginshi Kaseki, who had been involved in its creation as a consultant. Similar to a real T-Rex, it stands around 4 meters tall at the hips and fully stretched out from its snout to the tip of its tail, reaches a length of 12 meters and the head alone being around 1.5 meters long. The entire machine weighs in at about 8,000 kilograms. Planned to be featured in an elaborate action sequence in which it would have destroyed wooden crates and humanoid dummies with its jaws. It boasts an enormous bite force as well as a very resilient razor-sharp metal teeth. Although the original project fell through, it was used by Raptor Pack Productions in their own movie, but got damaged during filming back in July. According to Miss Harding, it had been rendered completely immobile and was therefore already in need of repairs. Interesting, interesting. Was there anything else that was added? I don't think so. Okay, there's interesting that there's 2 more like profiles that aren't here. Curious. Very curious. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can leave this room now. However, before we do, before we move on, I'm going to put in a little bit of a break here. Need to run and check on something real fast. This is not the end of stream. I am just going to be right back. So I will see you guys in about like 3 to 5 minutes. I will be right back. Go ahead, grab some water, grab a snack, grab a blanket, whatever you need, and I will be back in just a sec. See you in a bit.
right, I'm back. Chat's getting a little worried about me. I'm fine, I promise. I was mostly checking on my cat. Whenever I shut the door like this and I hear him like screaming for a while, I always try and check on him for at least a little bit to make sure that he's okay. So I was just, I basically just ran to do a cat check real fast, give him a little bit of food, pet him, and then come back up. He's a little needy. He's a little needy. He gets separation anxiety, so I try to like comfort him and stuff and make sure that he's good. And he's taking your meds, hey! No, I'm not, I'm fine. Anyways, I was just making sure Oliver was okay and also refill some stuff like coffee and water. That's it. Sorry it took a while to respond. My sister locked me out of my room. I'm sorry. Aside from that, I'm all right. Just finished Risk of Rain 2 run with a mod that allowed me to play with Space Marine and Warhammer 40k. Nice. You're able to get back into Risk of Rain? I remember you were having trouble with the mods last time. Oliver needs his cables, Andy. No, he doesn't. He'll hurt himself that way. He does not need that. Okay, so now I believe we can officially leave this room. So we're gonna do that. Because I think we've checked everything. So, is it this or do we press this? Yes, this one.
All right, unless there's something else I'd like to look at or talk about, I guess that's it.
All right, let's move to the main hall. As much as I would love to spend more time with Amber, I think it's time we move on because we have an important murder investigation and more things to look over.
Yeah, as unfortunate as it is, I guess our alone time has come to an end. Really should head back downstairs now and see how everyone else is doing. A new report file has been added.
Ooh. Interesting.
When I opened the door, my eyes were instantly flooded by loud, busy noise.
How do we not hear that?
At first I thought that, due to its absence in the kids' room, the jungle ambience only appeared more intrusive than I remembered. But something was definitely adding to its chaotic restlessness now. Unlike before, a drowning mechanical word noise rose from the forest, the original of which wasn't very hard to pinpoint.
Just needed to clear the game cache? Nice. Good to hear. You have been talking about getting a pet T-Rex. He doesn't want to share your attention. I wasn't talking about getting a pet T-Rex. I was talking about getting an animatronic T-Rex. They're different things. I guess I could make that be a pet. Could you consider animatronics a pet if they got like super advanced? Suddenly, the idea of AI pets, I'm realizing, is becoming much closer to reality, and that scares me and disturbs me a bit. Anyways, I'm going to put those thoughts aside. Where are we at?
Right in front of us, the giant hook of the mobile crane was swaying under the enormous weight of the Tyrannosaurus as it slowly descended behind the railing.
All right, be careful now. A little slower, please.
I'm gonna guess that this is Sheen. Is that his name? I can't remember. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it's the doctor guy. Either that or it's a random construction worker, and yeah.
Barely breaking through the bizarre amalgamation of industrial and prehistoric noise, I can make out a soft voice coming from downstairs, or Yuki. There I spotted Officer Shirayuki.
Yes, called it!
Who was speaking into a walkie-talkie, her eyes vigorously fixed on the massive animatronic.
Yes, just like that. Almost there now. And they're mowing it back down already? We've been there that long?
Either that, or they were very quick. Or maybe even both. In any case, I'll probably get scolded again by the chronomaniac after when he finds me. Though, more importantly, if they're really done with the Rex, I guess that'd mean... Oh fuck! I totally forgot to check on the check if the coast is clear and brought her with me right away this time. If the body's recovery complete, then...
Oh my. Look who we've got here.
It's him. It's him. I already know it's him. The red question mark confirmed it for me. They're picking up the dino. They're lowering the dino.
It's been a while again since our last encounter, hasn't it? I've been wondering where you could have disappeared to this time, my elusive friend.
Yep, here we go again.
Knowing that you wanted to explore the second floor, I kept my eye out for you since I didn't want you to miss out on the best part of the recovery process. Quite odd how I never spotted you until now.
It's the Dexter Morgan guy. Every time I look at his design, I'm just blown away. Incredible. I love this guy.
Since you have zoomed around so fast that my mortal eyes couldn't catch you. Zoom, zoom. After all, there is no way that you'd spent all this time examining a single room.
Should I have even bothered trying to explain myself this time?
Then again, you seem to have made quite a fascinating find in there.
Eh?
A long-lost twin, perhaps. Or maybe an escapee from a hiding cloning facility. Don't tell me. It's the ultimate imposter.
Is this a Danganronpa reference? What are you talking about?
That fake Miss Harding at your side, of course.
Fake?
Come on now, my naive little Keikun. We both know that the real Miss Harding is currently supposed to be interviewing in the exhibition room. And there is absolutely no reason for you to bring her all the way up here. Never mind lure her into one of the bedrooms.
Or is there? Okay, this is the wrong idea. Hold on, this is the wrong idea. Wait. We were getting medicine, I promise. It may have taken a while. But like there was a reason. I was looking around, I was investigating, found some interesting things. Do you know anything about Yakuza and loan sharks? Because I think we might have some or something. Anyways, Keiichi hasn't thought up on that. I thought up on that. Please validate me. Hi, Angie, I'm back. Hi, welcome back. Welcome in.
You devious fiend.
Don't make that sound inappropriate now! Maybe I gotta explain myself after all.
Save your breath. If anything, you should spend it on saying your prayers. Because you're in for it now.
What are you...
Sounds like they're done. And so are you, my finished friend.
What the hell is he?
Officer Keiichi Genba! What do we do? What's the problem? What is the meaning of this? Anyone not part of the investigation is strictly prohibited from entering the scene.
Oh, well, Miss Harding said that she needed to use the bathroom and...
Then why are you standing in front of Ryunosuke Hazuma's room? Okay, there's a lot of explaining we have to do. And you guys are coming in at a bad time. So, listen. There was like a guy got sick and we had to grab medicine and she needed to go to the bathroom and it was a whole thing. But I am valid for being here.
I need some water. I need to cool down.
Okay, we're in trouble.
Maybe Shirayuki was the one to fear.
The bathroom is over there on the other side. Although it would be much preferable to use the one downstairs to avoid any unnecessary contact with the very scene of the incident.
Well,
Downstairs right now!
Yes, ma'am!
My, now you've done it.
Shame on you, Felchi.
You've made Rei-kun angry.
I do not think there's anything funny about this, is there, Doctor? Ah, someone got scolded! Oh! Look at him now! No, ma'am. Then lead the way. I will not repeat myself. Yes, ma'am. Like that evil laugh. Thank you, thank you. And without daring to say another word, the doc, Miss Harding, and I quickly darted down the stairs, our heads crammed tightly between our shoulders as we passed the angry officer. Once we were all back to the first floor, she asked Miss Harding if she still needed to use the bathroom, and whether it was out of intimidation or an actual need now. She gave a hesitant nod. Either way, it was probably for the best of both of us if her lie remained our little secret. While the two of them vanished into the back corridor, the doc and I stayed right where we were, frozen in silence. Mere seconds suddenly seemed to take entire minutes to pass, as the nervousness inside of me slowly began to bloat to a near unbearable level. Apparently, Officer Shirayuki had quite a few more things to tell me upon her return, so all I could do now was pray that I hadn't completely lost her respect as well. I just realized I'm not talking in Keiichi's voice. This whole time, I have not been talking in Keiichi's voice. I started immediately talking as Shirayuki, and I'm just like, natural voice now. We're going into natural voice now. Just ran it over with my chair. What did you run over? Hold on. Oh, you're eating spaghetti. I see. You ran over your foot with your chair while eating spaghetti. It all makes sense now. Hello, Aubrey. Welcome in. Okay, alright. Damn it, I feel like I'm back in elementary school after about to get chewed out by my homeroom teacher again. Not sure if I should be scared of what's coming or not. Also, what's with him all of a sudden? He's been uncharacteristically quiet. I didn't figure he'd be the type to put up with this, to be put in his place so easily. Eikun takes her job very seriously. I already had the pleasure of getting put on blast by her a little earlier, so let me give you a piece of advice. When she gets back, just apologize. Don't try to squirm your way out of it. Any resistance will only prolong the suffering. So it's so bad that even he can't handle it, huh? Oh god. Also, Clown forgot to say it, but I hope that your foot gets better soon. Okay, now I'm scared. Of course, before I get the chance of him to elaborate this time, the two of them returned. Officer Shirayuki led Miss Harding straight to the examination room, and once the paleobotanist was back where she belonged, turned around to face me with a somewhat reproachful look. Amber Harding already explained the situation to me, so I am aware of the fact that you simply wanted to retrieve Ryunosuke Hazuma's antibiotic and inhaler. That in and of itself is not a problem, of course. However, why did you even consider it a good idea to bring her along? Well, I just thought it'd be much quicker if she'd help me. How could you be so irresponsible? Not only did you bring her to the very scene of the incident, you even allowed her to aid you in your search. I would have expected a lot better from you, Officer GENBA. Indeed. This is all the more puzzling given that you yourself asked me whether this was an accident. Meaning you must have already considered the possibility of foul play. So why would you grant a potential suspect access to the scene and an opportunity to mess with it? We still do not know the full extent of the case, and I do not wish to jump to conclusions. However, given its odd nature, it would be careless to disregard the idea of someone wanting to tamper with the scene, or even something inside of Ryunosuke Hazuma's room. It does not even have to be for nefarious reasons. Sometimes people simply get scared. If
If someone innocent fears that something could erroneously implicate them of a crime, they might attempt to conceal it or do the same in order to protect somebody else.
Interesting we're mentioning this. I'm intrigued.
Then again, intent is ultimately irrelevant in this matter, as you should be very aware of. Or have you forgotten this very key principle of a crime scene investigation?
The key principle of a crime scene investigation? I vaguely remember them mentioning something like that during the seminar the other day, but what was it called again?
Oh. Oh.
Oh, I'm about to be a fake mystery fan for a second.
Hey, chat! Chat, lovely chat, my favorite people. Chat, you with me here? Say hi to me. I need you guys for a second. Is this an Ikemen game? No, it is in fact not. It is a murder mystery game. I'd love to play an Ikemen game, but we're not playing that. Hey, chat, hey, you guys want to answer a trivia question for me? Do you guys want to, like, play a pop quiz for a second? And, come up with an answer together? How do you guys feel about teamwork? Just like, just wondering, asking for a friend, really. How do you guys feel about teamwork and not looking stupid on the first day of the job? Def 1? Are you just saying 1, or are you sure it's 1? To be honest, 1 was what I was, Lockhart sounds right, but looking at contact principle, I don't know. I don't know if I've actually heard this before. You can't Google it yourself? That would be cheating. Using chat to do stuff for me, however, is different. That's not cheating. Look, just don't use Google. Think of it as a game, and we'll do this together. We can all do this together. It's a bonding experience, a game, if you will. Anyway, what does everyone think? What do you guys think of this one? But we are Googling it too. No, you're not supposed to use Google. At least you're not supposed to tell me you're using Google. You're not supposed to use Google. You're supposed to, like, come up with it yourselves and be like, Angie, I think it's this one you should go with. My gut is telling me. You know, like that. And if you win, I'll, let you, hold on. You remember that time when I said #1 place, I would say whatever they wanted? Yeah, that. If you're right, I'll do that. You can write something and I'll say what you want. 2? And 1, 3. What is that? 2 1s. Oh, I see what you're saying. 2 1s and 1 3. Mine included. Well, I said Lockhart sounded right, that I thought I remembered something that was like Lockhart, but at the same time, I'm worried I'm thinking of Jurassic Park. Or not Jurassic Park, Jurassic World. Because wasn't there like a Lockhart? Was it Lockley? I can't remember. But I feel like that was a thing, and that maybe I'm just conflating that, and that I'm wrong, and I'm trying to think of Umineko and think if there was anything in Umineko that talked about this, and I can't remember. And it's killing me. I'm gonna look so bad on my first day of the job. Oh no. Okay, alright. You lie? What did I lie? What's the lie? I'm not doing this. Why? Okay, alright. I'm gonna think about this. You still haven't posted, you haven't tweeted my post, don't listen to her. I said that I'd say anything you want, which means I'd have to do it on this stream, so I can't get away with not posting it. By the way, thank you for reminding me about that post. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm behind on my Twitter posts. I haven't done my mod also won one of those, and I'm supposed to post something for them as well. And I haven't yet. So don't worry, you're not alone. My mod is also suffering from that. But in the case of, like, I'll say whatever you want me to, I'd say it on stream, so... That's not a Twitter thing, that's just me saying something. Like last time I had to say how much I love Baxter. I was not amused. I'm being serious about the ladder thing, even, despite how specific it is. Hold on, the ladder thing. I googled it, but I have, Bing... Let's use internet features. Ah, I see, I see. I believe you. No worries. That was me. True, true. Okay, alright. So we got 2 1s, including mine. Just, honestly, the only thing that I am thinking is because Lockhart sounds familiar to me, but I don't actually know if that's a thing. I definitely don't think it's Lance. I don't think it's low cards either. I'm trying to like look at the different transfer principle, trace principle, exchange principle, or contact principle. So if I'm thinking logically, it's 2. Why do you think it's 2? Because I was about to go with number 1 again. Why do you think it's 2? All right, once again, don't Google the answer. That's not the game. The game is trying to guess and think this logically. You guys are trying to run to the answer here, just from Google. It's low cards. Why do you say that? I'm trying to think logically. Every now and then I try to use my brain, okay? Google. Okay. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna slam my head against the table. Okay, alright. So, what I meant to do was that we debate together and come up with it. Like, it would be a little group activity. I tried to say don't use Google. But it's fine. It's fine. Alright. So we have a few people still saying go with 1. 1 still has more votes. It's true. So even if it's wrong, 1 has the most votes out of chat. That's fine. Ignore Google, go with 1. Yeah, do 1. Okay. So even if it's wrong, we're gonna go with 1. Well... The reason that I was going with 1 is because I was looking at everything, and this is like the first rule of crime investigation. Is that what they said? So I was trying to think of like what this would have to do. Yeah, I didn't think the name Lockhart was correct. Lockhart sounded familiar, but again, I think I'm conflating it with like other things. I'll go with 1 like everyone is saying. I'm just logicking it out. And then it's contact principle, exchange principle, transfer principle, and trace principle. I have no idea what trace principle would be. Exchange and transfer are similar wording, which makes me think it would be one of those. Since why would you have 2 things with a similar definition? And then contact, which is throwing me off. 300? Angie, you're thinking too hard. I know. I'm just looking at this like... So, have you ever like started a multiple choice quiz and you don't know the answer at all? And you're just sitting there knowing you have to ace the test? but you don't know this answer, so you're just sitting there trying to logic your way any way possible to get the right answer, even though you have no idea how to get to that answer? Yeah, then you eat the paper. You eat the pin. That's what I always did. Back in my day, we ate that pin. Yeah, I've been in that situation a few more times than I'd like. So with that logic going in, like logicking that out, B and C would actually be the ones that I would lean towards more. And then out of the two, Lombard's name sounds faker than Lockhardt's. That's it. It's not good logic at all. But that's the way that I would normally logic this out when I have no idea what the answer is and I can't look it up on Google. And I can't look it up on Google now, then it'd be just giving up. Anyway, in the end, I'll just go what chat wants the most. So is it still 1? Are you guys still going for 1? Retype it in now that I've logicked out for you guys. Make a poll? I can do that. I can do that. I'm gonna use the first names. So we have Lockhart, Lockhard, Lombard, and Lance. And so you guys just vote for either who you think is cooler. Who do you think would look cooler? Which one sounds right to you as like any of this? And then, or like, you know what, go with your gut, you know? People are already typing in 1. That's not what this is. We're writing a poll. I'm gonna get engagement from you guys one way or another. Okay, we got Lombard. And last but not least, we have Lance. Send and have fun. Yeah, anyway, just like have fun with it. Go with your gut or something. And if you're wrong, well, then you're getting executed. I'm terribly sorry. Anyways. Don't make me look uncool, guys. Everyone is voting for Lockhart. Literally everyone is voting for Lockhart. You guys are just sticking by Lockhart. Is he like super cool for you guys or something? Do you guys all just really like this guy? What did Lockhart do to gain your favor? Lockhart sounds handsome. I mean, it's, you know, he could be. For all I know. Well, I know which is the right answer, but... We like your logic. My logic was choosing Lockhart! What do you mean? I logicked it out and went with Lockhart! What do you mean you like my logic? All of you are voting for Lockhart! Well, okay, that is, it looks like a resounding yes for Lockhart. Everyone in chat is voting Lockhart. Oh, they're gonna be so mad at us. We're gonna get this wrong and everyone's gonna be mad at us. Let's go! All right, Lockhart has won, apparently, your hearts. I don't know what it was, but every single one of you voted for Lockhart. All right, I see how it is. Lockhart it is. Lock in.
Close, but not close enough. It's Lockhart's exchange principle.
Clown was right. Anyways, I think Clown still voted for Lockhart. And if I had logicked it out enough, I would have gotten it correct, but it doesn't matter anymore. So we have our answer.
Crap, I actually almost guessed it right.
Basically, it states that every time a person enters and exits a scene, something is inevitably added to and removed from it, thus resulting in its contamination. People will, for instance, always leave clues to their presence behind, whether they want to or not. Indeed. And this isn't about something as random and obvious as a forgotten jacket or an accidental severed limb. We're talking about traces invisible to the naked eye, and not just something as boring and preventable as fingerprints either.
Yeah, you did, but you used Google, so technically you're a dirty cheater, so... Clown, don't be too confident there. I'll knock you down a peg.
I just remembered that my eyes are hidden, so I can't actually change my expression.
But know that I'm side-eyeing you really hard right now.
It could be the dirt from your shoes, the fibers of your clothes, the strands of your hair. The smallest of trace materials, sometimes microscopic in size.
Never really thought about it, but I guess it's true. Although I still don't understand what the big deal is. I mean, if they're worried about contamination, Miss Harding lives here, so aren't we bound to find her hair and whatnot scattered all over the place anyways?
No, I was saying I voted for one, not that I got it. Yeah, you did in fact vote for one. All of you voted for one. I know what I did. Yeah, for whatever reason, all of you love Lockhart. I don't know what he did to win your favor, but he was wrong. Okay, Lockhart is a liar.
The big deal here is that, as Ray-kun already mentioned, those some kinds of trace materials are not just being added to the scene, they're also removed from it. That's why it's called an exchange principle, you nincompoop. Yes, simply by coming into contact with the scene, things can get stuck to your body and carried away as you leave. It could be something as seemingly trivial as a speck of dust.
Are you laughing at me in Japanese?
Or something as vital as a victim's DNA. After all, we've stepped into an inconspicuous strain of their blood.
We love democracy. True. I'm the one that suffers from it, but we do love it here. If the streamer suffers, remember, it's fun.
Needless to say, if such trace evidence is transported to and subsequently found on another object or at a different location, it could lead to some harmful misinterpretation of the facts, which in turn could negatively affect the outcome of the entire investigation.
So the point is that, whether we intended to or not, Miss Harding and I could have screwed up the scene by accidentally stepping into some crucial trace evidence? But then, what about those construction workers? Didn't they...
Naturally, we never let them set foot into the residence.
Now that she mentions it, she was talking to them at the entrance earlier, and she also used a walkie-talkie to give instructions to the crane operator.
When will you play horror games again? This week. Actually, we're playing, technically speaking, Lobotomy Corporation is a horror game. So we're playing Lobotomy Corporation on Wednesday, and then we're playing a kind of surreal type of horror game called Who's Lila later this week as well. Some of the schedule may have to be switched around a bit, but I do community posts every Sunday for you guys, so you guys can see what's planned for the week. If I do any changes, I also update it there as well. So you guys can just check that if you want to see what's going on with the schedules and stuff. I'm also going to be doing a poll this week, so you guys can vote on the next horror game I play. For my subscriber special, that is. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and check out the community posts and everything, though the poll will not be up until either late today or early tomorrow. So I downloaded several mods that added Lucina from Fire Emblem Awakening as a skin for the base game characters, and dear god, the proportions are utterly fucked. And that's on the humanoid characters. Oh no. Lucina's a good choice though. Fire Emblem Awakening is one of my favorite games. Alright.
Now that she mentions it, she was talking. Oh, yeah, we read that. But wait, does that mean they took care of everything in here by themselves?
Naturally, we did receive additional help from some of the officers outside. After all, it would have been impossible for the two of us to undertake this endeavor by ourselves. And yes, before you argue that they might have contaminated the scene with their presence, let me concede that, for once in your life, you're actually correct.
Wow, didn't even have to say anything.
Due to the very nature of an investigation, contamination is pretty much unavoidable. We need to interact with evidence in order to examine it, and in this case, the Tyrannosaurus Rex had to be moved to even retrieve the body. However, that does not mean that we should not strive to keep a contamination at a minimum. And in order to achieve that, only those trained in and absolutely essential for processing a scene that should access it. No one else, especially not witnesses or potential suspects. We only ever get one shot at processing an untainted scene, so we need to be careful about how we interact with it. Because every single mistake, no matter how small it could be, could potentially cost us the truth. So please keep that in mind from now on.
Damn, crime scene investigation sure is a delicate matter, huh? There is a lot more to it than I thought. No wonder it's called forensic science. I can see now why she got so angry. Looks like I made a pretty huge blunder. I understand that there is no excuse for my carelessness, and that I should have known better. I'm truly sorry about my irresponsible behavior, and I promise that it won't happen again. From now on, I'll pay much closer attention. She doesn't look too convinced, but I can't blame her. Guess I really have to put in some effort to win back her trust.
We are losing points with everyone. My god.
Though it's good to know that she's so passionate about this. And I'm glad to see that she seems to have overcome her initial queasiness. Anyway, she's definitely got a point. I need to be better and do better and be more cautious about my actions and their possible consequences. I already have a habit of thinking way too much, so I might as well do it before I act. Can't really afford to keep screwing up like this. Thank you, Officer Shirayuki. I really needed that.
Okay? She has to be going like, what? That's, I just... Is he into this or something? What the hell?
Well, as long as you get it. All right, now that that's settled and we're all chummy again, how about we get back to the actual investigation?
Right. A lot has happened here, and it seems so. What's the state of things?
Oh, you'll be delighted to hear that we have some sensational news to share. Isn't that right, Raccoon?
I could actually use some good news right about now, although I'm not sure I want them coming from him. I'm guessing it has to do with the body?
Why, yes, indeed.
Are we finally going to hear who the victim was? The only two that don't have the proportions screwed up are Artificer and Loader. Side note about the DLC characters, I do not own the DLC, so I do not know about them. I see. Where was I?
Right, however, rather than simply tell you, I think it would be best to take a look for yourself. Dead-kun is right over there. After all, eagerly awaiting to make your acquaintance.
How gory is this about to be?
Can't say the feeling's mutual. Let's just hope my breakfast isn't going to bail on me.
I will stay here and update my TPA reports.
Why is she back to being all timid all of a sudden? Is it bad enough? Is it that bad?
All right, then after you, great leader.
Well, here we go. Time for the moment of truth.
A new trivia file has been added.
Leaving Officer Shirayuki behind, we spun around and made our way towards the other side of the main hall. While moving down the stairs, I had already noticed the bright blue trap in front of the other exhibition room.
Tarp in front of the other exhibition room. Read that one wrong.
Along with the big brown lump lying lifelessly on top of it. From afar, it was difficult to make out any details, but with each and every step, its shape and intricacies became clearer, and my feet so much heavier. Although it was such a short distance, getting there seemed to take an eternity, giving ample time for my stress levels to rise. Pearls of sweat were sliding down my temples, and I could feel a sharp twist in my stomach. I had dreaded this moment ever since I had first seen the body trapped inside the T-Rex, my mind running rampant with all sorts of messed up fantasies as to what it would look like. However, despite its best efforts to prepare me, I was still in for a shocking surprise when I finally laid eyes on our victim. One of much different kind than I had anticipated.
Oh my god. What is this guy's design? Hold on a second. That pattern in his clothing? Well, we at least get to look at our victim now. What is on his... What is that rope? Interesting. Well, definitely dead. I would say definitely dead. And that is a lot of blood. There's a lot of rips in his jacket. And it looks like there's scars on his arm and cuts on his neck. Definitely murder then, right? Left arm is broken. The dinosaur mouth fell on it, if I remember right. So that would definitely break it. But that's a cut in his throat, right? And his head wasn't sticking out, which would mean this would definitely be like someone cut his throat. So definitely murder. No accident about it. That is definitely murder.
Hold on a second, that's... No fucking way. This can't be.
Do you know him?
Oh, and the actual fuck.
Quite a surprise, isn't it? Although still a relatively gruesome sight, his condition isn't nearly as bad as I initially assumed. A bummer to be sure, but more convenient for our investigation, I suppose. Anyway, this is our mystery, Mr. Munched. Not what you were expecting, eh?
So he's our victim.
They were saying that, he was saying earlier that one of the names on the card sounded familiar. So is this one of those guys? Like he recognizes him, like he recognized the name, and we're coming back around to that? I still had that in the back of my head, so that feels like something. Maybe, what were the names? I can't even remember. I'm not gonna look back right now.
This whole time, I was expecting some mushy, unrecognizable pile of flesh we'd never be able to identify.
Maybe not. Maybe he's just surprised that the guy's wholly intact.
To think it'd turn out like this. Instead. What are the fucking chances?
You still with us? You don't look so swell, my faintish friend. Although it is admittedly quite amusing to see your face transition to the same color as your uniform.
You're thinking too hard again? Shouldn't I be thinking exactly this hard in a murder mystery game?
Crap, you gotta calm down, Keiichi. Remember, you still have a role to play here. That of a capable OIC, no less. Can't let them onto anything. So get a grip and goddamn act like one already. You need to be calm and composed now more than ever. I'm fine. Sorry. More importantly, we have a few things to discuss, don't we?
It would appear so. Where would you like to begin then?
Okay. About the identity of the victim, which I am super curious about.
Were you able to learn anything yet?
Nope, nothing at all.
What? But didn't he...
Nope, he didn't have anything on him. No wallet, no driver's license, no cell phone. Not even a used tissue. His pockets are as empty as a soul. He may not have been crushed himself, but he's certainly made to crush our hopes of instant identification.
Could he have lost belongings when he went over the railing? Maybe they fell into the grass.
Naturally, we thought of that ourselves and checked. However, everything we found is laid out on the carpet over there.
Oh, right. I was so focused on the body I didn't even notice until now. There's quite a bunch of new stuff lying there. Can't really tell what most of these things are, but that item marked as one. That's a camera, right?
Indeed. We found it alongside the body, right inside the Rex's jaws.
It was in there with him? Wait, then could that be the reason why he ended up in there?
That seems like it'll be pretty important.
Don't tell me it was something as stupid as him trying to take a close-up and accidentally dropped his camera.
That would be something, but the cut in his neck I feel like is important to address. Again.
When he tried to retrieve, when he then tried to retrieve, causing him to intentionally climb over the railing.
Who knows? We haven't been able to examine it yet. So while it is very likely we cannot say for sure whether it belonged to him or not, nor do we have any idea what might be on it. Reikun will have to properly look into that.
Well, whatever the case, the fact alone that the camera was inside the T-Rex can't be mere coincidence. It has to be related to what happened here somehow. Come to think of it, couldn't it possibly be his wallet might have slipped out of his pockets while he was inside the Rex and, well, gotten digested?
Keiichi, think about what you just said for a few seconds. Think about it before anyone else answers you. Think about it.
Her throat isn't sealed off, so it's certainly possible. However, if anything did end up getting swallowed by old Rexy, retrieving it would be quite the problem. As fun as it may sound, I can't just slice her open and take a peek inside her tummy. I'm a medical examiner after all, not a paleo veterinarian.
Yeah, if we want to dissect an animatronic, I guess we need a specialized tool as well as specialized personnel, and even then, this could take a while.
Well, before we attempt such drastic measures, there are still a few simpler, much quicker options at our disposal to unveil the identity of our mysterious friend.
Like what?
We can always try to rely on the dark arts of fingerprinting and DNA analysis. As long as he has a medical or maybe even criminal record registered in our database, it might be possible to get a match.
Right, our DBAs do have highly advanced analysis functions.
I'm gonna look over at the chat real fast. Hate that noise? What noise? What noise exactly? Angie, when will you become a voice actress? Your voice is suitable for villain or childhood friend? What? I appreciate that. It's a little bit of a dream of mine to eventually, like, try to become a voice actor in something one day. We'll see what the future holds. I'm never gonna put it off the table. I'm always interested in new opportunities, you know?
If anyone wants to contact me for voice acting roles, of course, I'm always available. You know, my email at LumineAngie at Gmail, you know, for anyone that's interested, my business email, you guys can look into. It is also on my Twitter and such if anyone looking for anyone, hiring opportunities wants to look into that. Anyways, plug out of the way. Hello, Aubrey, welcome in. Let's get back to this, huh? I love how the plot is, was that the bite of 87? Yeah, basically. All right, let's go.
Guess I don't have anything to worry about then. They're bound to get a match for him, so I just gotta wait a little. All right then, I'll leave it to you.
It will be my pleasure.
Alright, about the condition of the body. I mean, it's bad, but just like you said earlier, I expected a lot worse. As a matter of fact, I was pretty sure his arm got severed and his legs twisted and broken.
Oh, they did. Don't let my handiwork fool you.
Huh?
Did you?
Ah. Oh, I see. Because of that and that. Oh, I see. Oh, and you can kind of, Ah. Oh my.
I think I did a pretty good job at satisfying Raycoon's demands and giving our munched mate here a more dignified resting pose, wouldn't you agree?
What do you mean?
Originally, I opted for a more artistic display, making use of his increased flexibility. Unfortunately, Raycoon wasn't all that happy with that and insisted on everything to be put in order, leaving no room for arguing or creativity.
So that's what he was put on blast for, huh? Why am I not surprised?
Quite a shame, isn't it? It's not often you get a chance like this. Just think of all the possibilities.
Okay, now we have to take a class on why we shouldn't disrespect the dead. Who did the training for this guy again? Right, genius. Yeah, well, anyway. I'm sure surprised he's this, well preserved. I really thought he'd be completely crushed.
So did I. But that was before I knew that, outside of these sharp teeth, our prehistoric lady has a rather comfy mouth.
What's that supposed to mean?
There's a little bit of an opening. There's some space, so it doesn't, like, crush you, is what he means.
Turns out she's a very lifelike animatronic. As such, the inside of her jaws are mostly made of rubber, including that gorgeous, slobbery tongue. In other words, our consumed compadre was essentially lying on a rather big, rubbery cushion. Come to that, the fact that his head is pretty massive, her head is pretty massive, and her oral cavity, therefore quite spacious, and it explains why, even with her jaws fully closed, we lucked out on the squishy squashies. Ah, I see.
So it's not just the outside then? They even made the inside of her jaws as realistic as possible.
Well, of course. What's the point of having a giant animatronic T-Rex if you're not going to be as accurate as possible? Come on, man.
Which I guess makes sense given her original purpose. If you want to film up a up-close body getting eaten, you wouldn't want to see all the mechanical structures. Anyway, that sure explains a lot. It's still hard to look at, but it could have been much worse. About the time of death, does it align with the body was apparently found?
How would I know?
Aren't you a medical examiner?
A medical examiner, yes. An omniscient god? Not quite yet.
Oh, still have goals we're aiming for, I see. All right, we're all aiming for something.
But can't you check for, like, ringomorphous or whatever it's called?
That's not right. We're always slightly to the left of the answer, aren't we, Keiichi? It seems like we're always to the left of the solution.
Rigor mortis. And of course I can. I even did. But that doesn't mean I can calculate the exact time of death if that's what you're thinking.
Is he for real? But on TV they always...
Yeah, but this is reality, you dunce. The best I can do is estimate a possible time range in which he died. One that spans a couple of hours. This isn't a precise science after all. There are countless factors that influence the speed of the decomposition process and onset of rigor mortis, making it anything but a reliable indicator of the time of death.
Really?
Was the bloodstain sound effect necessary there?
It is very much temperature dependent. High temperatures accelerate it, while low ones slow it down. So whether our friend has spent a lot of time in a well-air-conditioned room before he died, or if he just stuck around in the main hall where the AC is broken, it makes quite a difference. Just like whether or not he drank enough on a hot day like this, or if he moved around a lot. And what about his health? Was he sick? Did he have a fever? Without knowing all of these variables, it's impossible to accurately pinpoint the time of death. Of course, there are many factors coming into play, such as age or even weight, which I also have no knowledge of as of now.
I had no idea it was this complicated.
It is. So I'm sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing I can say with absolute certainty is that he died sometime before 11:12 a.m.
Wait, why 11:12 a.m.?
Because that's the time Nobu-chan arrived and confirmed for himself. And you're skeptical because we can trust the testimonies of our dino aficionados, correct? So let me be absolutely clear about this. At 11:12 a.m., Dead-kun was definitely Dead-kun.
Okay, little crude, but understandable.
He could have dead-evolved long before then, though. 8 minutes, 20 minutes, maybe even an hour or two, who knows? That is what you wanted to know, isn't it?
Yes, thank you. Even if I'm not sure how valuable this information is. Still, it might be worth it to keep it in mind. We only have RPP's testimony that the incident happened shortly past 11 a.m., but I really wonder how certain we can be of that being the truth.
Yep, always important to keep in mind. This is the idea of an unreliable narrator. Not everyone is going to tell you the truth. So you gotta watch what everyone collectively says and the facts in front of you when doing these types of investigations. Remember, kids, investigate responsibly. Let's see. I'm editing my Live 2D model. I'm figuring it out fast. Good luck and tell me what you figure out. I would love to learn Live 2D. I think it'd be really fun to learn. A new trivia file has been added. A new case file has been added.
Alright, guess that about covers the most important stuff. At least for now. I still have a whole bunch of other questions left about all these kinds of things, but...
You should probably let us do some actual investigating first, before making further pointless inquiries, correct? A wise decision, Officer Gupta.
Save it, Keiichi. There really is no point in trying to correct him anymore. There is only one way to make him stop butchering that stupid name. Just like with everyone else here, including Officer Shirayuki now. You simply have to earn his respect. Which means acting like a proper OIC and focusing on your job. And the first step in doing so is to not get bothered by trivial shit like this.
My, am I actually witnessing some character development there? That's a nice resolute look you've got there. How unexpected. But I do agree with you, my sprouting friend. We have a lot of work ahead of us, and I, too, would like to focus on the task at hand. So if you don't mind... Me and a certain not-so-alive-anymore someone requires some privacy now. Besides, I think there is a gentleman who would very much like to have a word with you.
Huh?
Oh.
The chief!
Oh dear. Are we about to get, scolded by the officer in charge? Oh no. Well, everyone, time to start praying. Do you think this is gonna go well? Bad?
mediocre. Maybe he's just trying to see if, you know, we're doing okay. You know, if we're you know, holding up okay, you know, little pep talk thing. Maybe it's all good. He's gonna have a hard time getting respect. He's gonna have to buckle in. Oh great, he's already sporting that trademark grump glare again. Can't wait to see what I'm gonna get scolded for this time. Though I kind of have a hunch. Chief! Officer GENBA, I did not intend to interrupt you. It's fine, sir. We were just about done anyway. The doctor's going to start examining the body now, and Officer Shirayuki. Wait, where is Officer Shirayuki? In the exhibition room behind us. I asked her to keep an eye on the Raptor Pack productions for a little. Don't worry, I'll send her back once we're done here. But what about Officer Mizu? Isn't that supposed to be her job? She is currently accompanying Takimori-san to the backyard. That pet of his is only going to pose a distraction during the interviews, so I ordered it to be taken to its pen. Yeah, definitely for the better. I was actually thinking the same thing earlier. Then why didn't you give the order? Yeah. We could have done that. You know, a lot kind of happened all at once there. So I think I shouldn't quite be blamed for this. I mean, a kid did just start like coughing his lungs out and fall to the ground. And also Mizu seemed to really, really want the bird there during the investigation. Actually, I don't think it's a good idea that you also sent her with him with the bird. Now that I'm thinking about it. It'll be fine. I heard all about your little encounter with that creature from Officer Mizu. Although she should have done something about it herself, right then and there, you should have told her to bring it elsewhere. You are the officer in charge, after all. Meaning that is ultimately your responsibility to ensure a smooth and orderly investigation. I guess that fact hasn't fully sunken in yet. Then I hope that by now it has. Not really. Kinda hard to feel I'm the one in charge when everyone and their mom keeps scolding me all the time, even if that is admittedly my own fault. Also, on a side note, why didn't he do anything about that dumb bird? He could have taken care of it long before any of us arrived. Or was it just a test to see whether... Officer GENBA! I'd appreciate it if you stayed focused on our conversation. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Again, I was also informed about the whole situation with Miss Harding. Hold on. Chat, what are you saying to me? Bosses are no fun. Not always. Once I, got it down, I'll help teach you if I can. Yeah, that'd be cool. Alright. Again, I was informed of the whole situation with Miss Harding. I have a lot to say on the matter, but it seems as though Officer Shirayuki already did so in great detail, so I take it that you understand why it wasn't a smart move. Yes, sir. I do, sir. Then I will refrain from further elaborating on the matter. For now, speaking of Miss Harding, however, Officer Mizu also mentioned some questionable behavior of yours towards her. Oh no! What did that blue-haired devil tell him? I'm sure I won't need to get into the ethics of that either, but given everything else I was told and what I've seen myself so far, I do feel the need to state the following. And just for the record, I've told Officer Mizu this as well. This should go without saying, but professionalism is of the utmost importance in our line of work. If it is brought into question, it can severely damage our relations with the parties involved. We want them to cooperate with us, and knowing that this case is in capable hands. Something we certainly won't achieve by looking like we're unaware of what we're doing or by not taking the situation seriously. Now will we? No, sir. Everyone makes mistakes, and I understand being nervous, however. You are a trained police officer, so I do expect a certain level of professionalism. Is that understood? Yes, sir. I'm surprised he hasn't kicked me off the team yet. Or at the very least picked someone else as OIC.
I'm kind of surprised too, but you know what? Maybe it's because he believes that you can do this. He believes in you, Keiichi. You just gotta believe in yourself and think on the positive side. Maybe. Also, maybe that's not the case, but hopefully it's the believe in you part.
At this point, I feel as though there's no pathway back to glory. Maybe I should throw in the towel after all. I'm just not cut out for this police crap. I know I'm asking an awful lot of someone who has never worked on a case of this caliber before, let alone been in charge of one. If you feel like you're in over your head, there's absolutely no shame in admitting that. It's only natural. You are still a rookie after all. Unfortunately, given the circumstances, I cannot afford to treat you as such. And you should be well aware as to why. The reason why someone like me would be thrown into the role of OIC so suddenly, despite my obvious lack of experience, well, I guess the answer is pretty obvious.
Ooh. Well, I have my answer to what I think this is, but chat that's still here. Chat that's still here. Are you with me still? Are people that, I might have some lurkers here, which is fine. You guys still lurk. I love you being here. But, chat that's still here and willing to engage with me. What do you guys think? Momster says 3. I want to go with answer number 2 because that's like, you want to see what I'm capable of. You know, you believe in me, Chief. And like, that's what I want to go with. That's what I want to believe in my heart, that this is that kind of story.
Number 1 is interesting. Number 1 is definitely interesting.
But like, I want to go with 2. Anyone else have anything that you guys are thinking of? You're being way too positive. Look, I've seen a lot of shonen anime in my day, and shonen anime tells me you want to see what I'm capable of, because you actually believe in me all this time. That's what I believe. I was raised on this principle. Okay, I'm gonna take a drink of water for a second. Chat has spoken. Only you've spoken, Mobster. I don't have to go with just what you said if no one else is typing anything. It's 1 versus 1. And I'm the streamer, so streamer wins. That's how it works. Unless someone else wants to come in, this is what I'm going with. Alright. So I'm gonna go with this for now.
That is part of it, of course. You've just transferred here, and this case seemed like an ideal opportunity to see what you and some of the other newcomers are capable of.
That's so unfair. It may be unfair, but I know that I can bully you, Momster, and I gotta take what I can get. You've been here for a long time. You're a regular, so I know I can bully you. You'll take it. Bully you, with the, you know, asterisk affectionately. Don't leave me. Okay, what do we got here?
You just transferred here, and this case seemed like an ideal opportunity to see what you and some of the other newcomers are capable of. However, there's a bit more to it than that. Truth is, Rogetsu's police force is lacking manpower.
Well, look at who was right! Look who was right all along! Momster. Turns out, I should have believed in you. I should have believed in you more. Unsub, don't unsub, come back. Come back, don't leave me. I said you were right and you're not saying anything. You still here with me? Me. I was gonna say, like, this seems like a perfect opportunity for you to chime in and be like, oh, wait, hold on, I was right and you were wrong. I was right. Yeah, see, there it is. I was like, this is prime. I get to rub it in Angie's face material, and you're not taking it right now? Come on. All right, there it is. I was waiting for it. This has to be a mutual ribbing, otherwise it's just not fun anymore. Okay, let's move on.
So, as unfortunate as it is, we simply don't have the luxury of slowly letting you get the hang of things.
I told you were overthinking. It's a mystery novel. I'm supposed to overthink. That's the point. What am I doing if I'm not overthinking a murder mystery?
I need you to handle real investigations right away. Right, I guess I kind of blended that part in order to convince myself of it only being a test and therefore not too tough of a case. However, the fact that a bunch of rookies were thrown at it ultimately doesn't say much about its difficulty. Not given the situation where they're in.
That's an interesting badge. Is that like moon phases? Oh, Tsukihami. It is like moon phases. Interesting. Looking at the town name, I guess. I'm surprised I didn't notice that before. You need to tell me I'm right some more. Don't move on, tell me I'm right. You were right, okay? You were right. Angie's wrong. I wasn't wrong per se. It was just, there was more to it. There was a better truth to go at, okay? You were right, I admit. All right? You were right, Angie was wrong, I admit it. Let's see. I'll take the L. I'm not afraid to take L's.
It actually wasn't that big of a secret that Rogetsu's police force was facing many difficulties as of late. The biggest undoubtedly being the severe shortage of staff, with not even enough officers to cover basic duties, never mind detectives to assign to cases such as this. It was for this very reason that they didn't have much of a choice but to draft in any officers they could get in order to fill the gaps.
Ow! Hey! Don't do that! It was Mobsters, L! Don't do this to me! Otto, come on!
Even if they lack the necessary experience. We have always been somewhat short-handed around here, but recently things have only gotten worse. Our numbers keep dwindling as officers transfer to other departments or quit altogether on a regular basis now. And the reason for that should be obvious as well.
Rogetsu's too dangerous for the city. Nothing's really happening here. You're probably scaring them off. I'm pretty sure it's number 1 because the city has like heavy Yakuza influence, as we've like talked about before. I hope I'm getting that right and not just continually saying that, expecting it to be true. But I'm pretty sure we read that there is heavy Yakuza influence. So I'm pretty sure it's the first one.
Out of the entirety of Tsukihami, it sports by far the highest crime rate, with violent felonies off the charts, making it quite the scary place to live and work in.
Indeed. I was right this time, mobster! It's 1-1! I was right! I was right, you were wrong! Ha! Oh. That's disturbing.
If I recall correctly, it's 67% more likely for a police officer to get critically injured, or even killed here in the line of duty, compared to any other part of Tsukihami. And the number of police fatalities is still on the rise, causing a lot of unease and outright fear among the force. Yes, it's a frightening trend that has developed as criminals have grown much bolder in these parts. Likely because they realize we're slowly losing control, which is another reason why many of us are losing their faith and simply giving up on the city. They feel like Rogetsu is too far gone and that their efforts don't make a difference anymore. And it's not like I can blame them. There is, after all, some truth to that sentiment, and you know precisely what I'm referring to, correct? The root cause behind this entire situation?
Yakuza? Yakuza? It'd be organized crime. Corrupt government officials, lack of police presence, lack of police presence because they're dying off, right? But it would be organized crime, I believe. I don't remember hearing about the corrupt government officials. I will admit, I don't remember that. So if I get that wrong, sorry, Gomin. But I'm gonna go with my gut and go with organized crime, and Momster and I are going to compete over who is right and who is wrong. Momster's saying it's 1, I'm saying it's 3. Let's show down here. Organized crime. Precisely. Ha! 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 I win! I win this game! Anyways, please like and subscribe for more.
Precisely. It has taken root in all of Tsukihama, but seems to have flourished here in particular, with many of Rogetsu's business now being run by local crime families.
The corrupt government is most likely the answer, sadly. It was organized crime. However, it's not to say we can't rule out corrupt government. The government could also be corrupt, but the main problem is organized crime.
And there is one among them that's especially powerful and dangerous. The Doku Ganryu family. Interesting name. So you've heard of them.
Who hasn't? That's an interesting name. Alright, my Japanese is not that great. I'm out of practice and I really need to get back into it. But I'm trying to remember bits and pieces. Ryu is definitely dragon. I know that one. Doku. I keep wanting to say that was poison, but I don't actually know if that's correct or if I'm really far off there. Hold on. Let me look at that real fast. I just typed in Doku Japanese translate, and Google Translate, instead of doing that, put Doku Japanese in German for some reason, deciding it was German, and translated it to English as documentary Japanese, and I'm so confused why it did that. I just typed this in on Google. I wasn't trying to actually go to Google Translate, but Google Translate popped up and did that on its own. Okay. Doku means documentary in German, apparently. Noted, but in Japanese, Doku in fact does mean poison. I am correct. I'd have to look at the full name again. I didn't get the middle part of that. So, poison and dragon at the end. Very interesting. Didn't Mother Lumine say you took 3 years of Japanese? Yes! Yes, I did. And I spent 4 years not learning Japanese after. So, I'm sorry. I'm a little out of practice. One of my goals is to get back into learning Japanese and try and really get back into it. But I definitely fell behind. Why are you giving me the focus bell? Why are you giving me the focus bell? I was talking about the name they gave me, because I thought it might have some hints or something. I thought it was cool to decipher the name. I was saying why I thought the name in the game was interesting. It has to do with it. No wonder you can't read Japanese. I can read Japanese! I'm actually better at reading Japanese than I am getting the meaning out of stuff. I can read Japanese words all day, but I'm always just I don't know what it means, though. I don't know what it says. It's kanji I have trouble with most of the time. And I can read a good number of kanji still. But there's a lot of kanji that I still have trouble with. All right, focus bell. Now it's time for the focus bell. All right, I'm ringing it.
Who hasn't? They're basically running the city now, aren't they? I guess you could very much say so.
Ooh? Interesting.
They've been slowly trying to take over Rogetsu since the 80s. Although, curiously, there was a phase when they gave up on that and decided to go down the legitimate business route, actually abiding the law.
So, interestingly enough, this guy over here, I think the silhouette kind of looks like our mystery man, Deadcoon over there. It kind of looks like him. The spiky hair. It's just the spiky hair. So maybe Yakuza influence right there? I don't know. I'm trying to connect threads here. It could just absolutely just be someone else. I don't recognize any of the other silhouettes. I'm trying to, but I don't recognize any of them. All I'm saying is tall yellow over there on the far right can call me later. That is all I will say to add to this, and we will move on.
But as you well know, it regrettably didn't stay that way.
The guy in the yellow is our boss. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I have a strong suspicion that is not correct.
Ever since the death of our former patriarch and the subsequent change in leadership, they've gone back to their old ways and they have grown far more aggressive than ever before, dramatically expanding their operations. As a result, they now hold a tight grasp on our city, and their influence only keeps spreading. Clubs, underground casinos, talent and loan agencies, even construction companies. It's become difficult to walk the streets without passing by one of their properties. Of course, all of this begs the question, how we could even let it get to this point. Well, it's not just because they're smart and know how to evade the law. It's also because of corruption, right? Yes, it's not only businesses they own. There are rumors that politicians, government officials, and even members of our very own force have been bought, now turning a blind eye to their illegal activities or actively partaking in them.
Okay, so yeah, that goes back to that, government officials and stuff are the problem. They are the problem. That's not out of the question. But who is controlling them? It's the organized crime. So, yes, it is the problem, but not the main problem at hand.
And to be frank, it's becoming more and more difficult to deny these rumors when the biggest crooks keep getting away scot-free, even after getting caught red-handed. I can't recount the number of times I personally had to let arrested suspects go on orders of higher-ups. All because sudden testimonies or pieces of evidence popped up out of nowhere or vanished without a trace, exonerating them of any involvement of a crime. It's no wonder so many of us are losing their faith in this occupation.
You just can't admit you're wrong. I wasn't wrong! I was objectively right! What do you mean? This is gaslighting! Did Angie play FNAF 4? I have played it before, though it's been a very, 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 very long time, and it's not on this channel. I played it with Harley way, way, way back in the day. We played through all of the FNAF games together back then. This was before I ever even thought about becoming a streamer. It was when they were coming out. That's how long ago it was. And we played 1 through 4. I've played up to Pizzeria Simulator, and I haven't played further than that. So I don't know anything that happens further than that. Anyways.
It's no wonder so many of us are losing faith in this occupation. But what's even worse is the fact that it inevitably leads to the citizens losing their faith in us as well. We must seem pretty incompetent to them at this point. Nevertheless, I am not willing to give up on this city. Not when there are still people relying on us to protect them. The odds may be stacked against us, and overcoming them won't be easy, but I believe that it's a cause worth fighting for. Besides, someone needs to take care of cases such as this, and ensure that its mysteries are unraveled, wouldn't you agree? Definitely. I'm glad we're on the same page then. Now, apologies for the little pop quiz. To be frank, I was beginning to wonder whether you were fully aware of what you'd gotten yourself into by transferring here. It does happen from time to time that we get new officers who haven't done their research and join out of blissful ignorance or simple naivety. And it seems like just the guy, and I seem like just the guy that fit the bill, eh? Given that you apparently know what you signed up for, however, I'm guessing that you must have had a good reason to. I'm not going to ask what that reason was. Wow. I'm not going to ask you what that reason may be, but I would like to ask you to never lose sight of it. And if what brought you here is truly important to you, it should serve a source of determination to guide to your actions. Because whatever desire you may carry within you, you know exactly how to act in order to realize it, don't you? Again, I do understand that all of this must feel very intimidating. It's a bizarre case after all. However, you should also understand why things have to be this way and why it cannot go easy on you. And that despite the unique circumstances, there is a limit to my tolerance. I've selected you to be officer in charge because on your past experience. However, if what your report says about you is bogus, you better tell me now. In that case, no, sir! You're right. You're absolutely right, sir. I'm here for a reason. A very important one, in fact. And I do know what I need to do and how I need to act in order for it not to be in vain. Yes, just like I promised Officer Shirayuki, I need to stop being an incompetent dipshit and start behaving like a proper police officer already. This isn't just about acting professionally, though. I gotta do something about my entire goddamn attitude.
We're manning up, finally. We're coming back to it. We're going to do our job correctly. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome in. He's here because he likes dinos. Yeah, that's why. He just heard there was a really cool, like, a dino enthusiast club. Wanted to join it. That's why I'm here. Isn't that what you guys came? Dino Monday? Alright, everyone take a drink of water. Or whatever beverage you have near you. Take a drink. Hydrate yourselves.
I've been complaining a lot since I got here, and I can't say I'm too happy about the situation. I honestly feel like a lion cub that's been abandoned in a canyon, expected to find a way home all on its own. However, as tempting as it may be to just give up sometimes, I can't.
Vodka! Hold on, wait, that's not hydration! Yes, we're all here for the dinosaurs. Good. That's what I'm here for.
However, as tempting as it may be to just give up, sometimes I can't. Just like he said, I shouldn't forget why I'm wearing this uniform in the first place. I need to see this through no matter what, and not just for my own sake either, so... Enough with the complaints and self-doubts. They're only going to make you half-ass things, because you're too occupied worrying about how unfair and insurmountable things seem. Just pull yourself together, focus, and give it your fucking best already, Keiichi.
Did I hear you say drinking game? No! I said the opposite of that! Literally said the opposite! No! Bad!
Officer Genba? I'm sorry, sir. I was just thinking about what you said, and, again, you're right. Which is why, from here on out, there won't be any more slip-ups. No more lapses in judgment, or lack of professionalism either. You didn't make a mistake by picking me as officer in charge, I promise. Well, actions certainly speak louder than words, so I'm looking forward to seeing your results of your newfound resolve. And I guess we may start getting back to the matters at hand. So tell me, Officer Genba, how is the investigation proceeding? It's difficult to say, to be honest. Even though the body has been recovered, it still feels as though we're pretty much at the starting point. Since the victim didn't have anything on him, and no one here seems to know the guy, his identity remains as big a mystery as the circumstances surrounding his death.
Chat. My cat doesn't know what, crippy socks are? Yeah?
Though we did come across interesting piece of evidence that may shed some light on things. A digicam was found together with the body inside the Rex's jaws. Officer Shirayuki still needs to examine it, but if it does indeed belong to our victim, it might explain what happened here. Maybe he accidentally...
Stop right there.
Huh?
There is no room for assumptions in investigation. The moment one is born, objectivity dies. Once you get fixated on an idea, you'll only begin to build a narrative to support it, causing you to become blind to everything that does not. Drawing conclusions, especially at such an early stage, is not only pointless, but frankly quite harmful.
Taking a shot every time Angie gets called old? You should have done that earlier, man. It's already towards the end of stream. We're already past that point. No one's going to...
Drawing conclusions, especially at an early stage, is not only pointless, but frankly quite harmful. Don't focus on what could have been, focus on what is. Make factual observations and worry about I can't speak all of a sudden. You guys done and flustered me up. Well, I'm gonna go and get the— No! Clown, drop it! Drop it now! Don't you dare! No, don't drink up! Don't influence this! Starting bad habits on this channel. No! Make factual observations and worry about interpretation later. I don't know why interpretation was such a hard word for me to say. Who knows? Maybe the answer will even naturally present themselves along the way, as more pieces of the puzzle are uncovered.
You're right, sir.
Then I will focus on gathering as much info and evidence as I possibly can. That sounds like a good plan. Though I hope you meant to say we. You have a team to rely on after all.
Or is that something that hasn't fully sunken in yet either?
Well?
In all honesty, it does feel like I'm kind of on my own here. At least with a team like that.
Let me give you one more piece of advice. No detective is skilled enough to solve a case all on their own. That's because no one can be an expert at everything, which is why specialists such as Officer Shirayuki and Dr. Kikai are needed. If you want to get to the bottom of the case, you will need to rely on your colleagues. Only when working together as a team and combining individual strengths will you be able to uncover the truth. Keep in mind, however, that a chain is only as strong as the weakest link. In other words, you will only arrive at a satisfactory conclusion if all you give is their best. And as the leader of the team, it is your job to ensure that.
My job to ensure everyone is giving their best?
I want to voice him? Voice who? Who are we talking about? Who what? Of course, you cannot expect anyone to do well if you fail to see a good example. Isn't that so, Officer Genba?
Yes, sir!
Now, seeing as you have your work cut out for you, I won't take up any more of your time. I will head back to the examination room for now and let Officer Shirayuki return to her duties. Once Officer Mizu and Takamori-san are back, I'll have some business to attend to. If there are any problems, you can contact me via DPA anytime.
Understood, sir.
Good, then I will leave the rest to you and check back later.
And there he goes. That was rather unexpected conversation. In various ways. I don't understand this man, but it looks as though what they told me about him is true. Meaning that it sure won't be easy to impress him. But that's what I gotta do. And the first step is getting there to follow his advice, even if it's easier said than done. I do understand the importance of teamwork, but I'm not sure everyone else does. And I also have my doubts whether they're capable of even fulfilling their individual tasks. I mean, first of all, there's Officer Shiryuki, who certainly isn't feeling too hot. It's good to know how dedicated she is, and how serious she takes the whole CSI stuff. Still, despite her resolute attitude earlier, I can't help wondering if she's cut out for this job. Then there's that goofball of a doctor. I know he's been working with the local police for a long time now, so he must be doing something right. However, his whole demeanor and the fact that he doesn't process an ounce of respect for me sure as heck pose a problem. Last but not least, there's Officer Mizu, who I'm worried might actively be scheming to sabotage me, just so she can prove that she would have been a better pick as the OIC. Which is especially counterproductive when it comes to a supposed team effort. Yeah, I can't say I'm feeling too confident about this. The fact that I've got teammates to help me should offer reassurance, but not discourage me even further. And there I go complaining and worrying again. Guess it's just as the chief says. I should start by working on myself and setting a good example first. Question just is, what the heck am I supposed to do? Our teammates. Officer Shiryuki's processing the scene. Officer Mizu is interviewing RPP, and the docs got a date with the body. But what about me? I know I'm OIC, but what exactly does that entail? Do I just keep an eye on everyone and make sure they're doing a proper job? Should I actively help them out? Am I supposed to tackle entirely different tasks? I honestly don't have the fanciest... Huh? A new message on my DPA? From one of the officers outside. Let's see. Ah! Are you kidding me? Witnesses? Is this for real? It sure sounds too good to be true. I don't want to get my hopes up, but maybe this is the breakthrough I've been yearning for. And at the very least, I guess, I now know what to do, so... Time to finally get this investigation properly rolling, eh?
A new trivia file has been added. A new report file has been added.
Oh, cleared phase 1. Oh, hell yeah! Chapter 2, baby! We've made it! Next chapter is The Dig. Interesting. Very, very interesting. You can now choose from whose perspective to continue the investigation. Although all 4 character routes will have to be cleared to advance to the next phase, the order in which you do so is completely up to you. Please bear in mind that these routes occur simultaneously. In other words, even though it will be added to the DPA, information and evidence gathered in one route will not be immediately known to investigators at the start of another. Only upon clearing all 4 routes will the progress of the team be fully synchronized. Ooh. Okay. All right. So chat, that is still with me. I'm gonna let you guys choose who we are going to start with in the next episode. We're gonna go ahead and end this episode here. However, I will let you guys, because you stayed with me for the longest, and I love you guys, to vote on which story we will start with first. So I'm gonna add a poll for you guys to do. So we got, you know, our boy, K1 over here. That's Keiichi, is the blonde. I'm going in order so you guys know who it is. Then we have Yuki. I'm doing their nicknames. I'm doing their nicknames, obviously. And then we have, you know, blood-covered maybe killer, but not because he's a teammate and not question mark trying to kill us. Oh, that's too long for YouTube. Hold on. I have to delete that. Sheen. And next option would be Officer Mizu. So let's go with that. Everyone, start the poll. Enjoy. And just go with whoever you want. It seems we have some biases within the chat. So the investigation takes place over multiple chapters. Interesting. Yep. Yep, it looks like this is a 5-chapter investigation, if I read the reviews right. So, yeah. We made it to chapter 2. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got a tie. Well, sort of. We have 1 pulling the lead so far, and 2 tied right now, and no one wants to go for K1. Absolutely no one wants to go for K1. Fair, fair. Keyboard ASMR, let's go. It was about time we brought that back, right? Edo Kromnia, please. She's pretty. I like Yuki a lot. For brand's sake, I need to go with Mizu as my favorite, but I really, really like Yuki, so like that's the true favorite, but like, you know, I gotta keep to the water brand thing, so technically speaking I have to like say that Mizu is best girl, but we all know who the real best girl. Anyways, long story. All right, it seems like votes are in, and it seems like we have a clear winner. I will give 5 seconds for anyone else that wants to vote before ending it. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and end. Thank you guys for voting. Thank you. And it looks like everyone had an equal vote with a huge tie going across, except for Sheen, who won the whole thing in a sweeping victory. Let's go, best boy. And like I said, this will be what we do next time. So 2 weeks from now, we will be playing this again, and we will continue off with Sheen first. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for joining me. I really appreciated this. I love the little I voted from some of you. It's like the little you guys got a little sticker that said I voted. I love that. The red-haired one looks like they vibed. Definitely. Angie, don't forget what? What am I forgetting? I forget a lot. What am I forgetting this time? I did promise someone that I would say something, but I don't remember what it was. And also, you were all wrong. We love you. I was about to say something rude to all of you, and you just said that to me. Hold on a second. What? That's sweet. Oh, I love all of you. What the heck? What the heck, man? I thought we were bullying each other. Wait. Wait, what's the words of love all of a sudden? I don't know how to take that. All right, I'm gonna come out from my cave of cats here. Why am I looking angry? Hold on. Let me change the facial expression around. Okay, all right. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you. I love all of you too. You guys are incredible. All right, pretty soon we'll be opening up our 400 sub vote to see what horror game we will be playing. Local fish can't handle a compliment. I wasn't expecting it. I thought I was getting insulted. I was about to rear up the insult, and then I got complimented, and now I'm crying. I love Oliver too. Of course. Oliver loves you guys as well. Oliver loves you. Be proud of that. Anyways. I love Angie's design, so pretty. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. All right. I am going to go ahead and end things here. So thank you guys so much for joining me. If you like this video, please consider liking and subscribing. You don't have to, but I'd very much appreciate it, but I'll appreciate you guys either way.
I feel like there was something else I was gonna say, but, well, I guess if I can't remember it, it must not be important. Hopefully.
Anyways, I hope you guys have a good day or night or whatever time it is for you. I hope you guys have a good one. Rest well, drink lots of water, take care of yourselves.
Love you lots, and I'll see you in the next one.
Bye-bye, fish cakes!